welcome in. How are we all doing today? As I talked about a little bit in the announcements, I am trying to fix my stream schedule still. So for now, I won't have any like stream schedule post. We're just kind of streaming whenever at this point. I'm trying to figure stuff out real quick. But for sure, weekends, I think I'm going to be starting streams at 1:30 p.m. CST now. That way we can stream a lot longer and have a lot more fun. But yes. I know, I hope everyone's having a good day. Cause it's a Sunday, it's lazy day, or clean day. I mean, I typically clean on a Sunday. I don't know, I'm a weirdo. But no, this day has been very good so far. So I'm like so pumped to stream so early. Like usually I dread streaming early. I'm not a big early person. But today, like, oh, it was so cute. I'll talk about it in a second. How dare you stream today and interrupt my special treat? What special treat? Might I ask, were thou dining on that I haven't eaten yet? Give me a fucking bite already. Nom 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 nom. You know I must taste test every food that goes into the wall. That means I need to eat it. Nom 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 nom. But no, I was so excited to stream today because I got my partner's kiddo this cute little racing game. And oh, they were so excited about it. The kiddo's like, oh, like look, I get to play my new racing game. I love my racing game. All right, bye. When I was leaving call this morning, it was so cute. Because I had to leave call to start stream. That was the only thing I don't like about streaming early is that I do have to like end calls with the kiddo and my partner early. But I get cute little moments like goodbye, see you later, bye. Like oh, it was so cute. The kiddo like kept popping in and out. He'd be like, bye. See you later. Bye. And, like, that's all he did before I left. And it was so cute. It was birthday Karen videos and looking at dumb people. Aw, those are the best. I love drama videos like that. I'm a weirdo. Like, I love listening to r/ like, Am I the Asshole and Entitled Parents stuff. It is my favorite thing. I fall asleep to that shit. Like, that's how much I love it. And recently, this TikToker who became a YouTuber, call me Chris, she started doing Am I the Asshole videos while doing her sister's hair. And I love it so much. It's just, I don't get why. The environment feels very relaxing. I feel like I can relax and distress and then also go, bitch, what the fuck? She fucked up. That's an asshole right there. Like, I feel like I could do that. I'm a weirdo. I gossip, okay? No, okay, chat? I'm not like other boys, but I do like to gossip, okay? Like, spill the tea, sis. Blah, 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 blah. I have a lot of spit in my mouth. Ew. Oh, let me take a drink of my Dr. Pepper. You need some good old Dr. Pepper before you start reading sad shit, okay, chat? That's how it goes, alright? Because we're back at it again with MAMIYA. Or MAMIYA. Not Mamma Mia. I don't know why I want to keep calling it that. I keep thinking of the movie. Ash Riley, what the fuck? Stop stealing my glasses. Rude. I'm trying to speak. I don't also need to be blind while having a speech impediment here. But how are you doing, Ash Riley? I hope you're having a good one today. It is Sunday, so we're all vibing. People in my building are so loud. I can hear all the people talking about how this person doesn't have kids or something. Honestly, I would eat that shit up. I do that all the time to my coworkers. Like, stop bonking me! I'm gonna bonk you back! I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. But no, I do that at work now. And it's to the point where my coworkers have finally realized that I listen in on everything. Because my boss and one of my coworkers, they were talking about my boss's love life and stuff. And they made some pretty dark jokes I'm not gonna mention on here. But I started cackling. And they were like, huh? They looked over at me on the other side of the room and they're like, oh, you were listening this whole time? What button is my scare button? Here's my scare. They're like, oh, you were listening this whole time? You listen? I'm like, yeah, I do that. Do you guys not realize I laugh at your jokes? I think they're funny. And you can't hide shit from me. I'm always listening. So remember that, chat. I'm always listening. You can't plan your escape without me hearing. Oh, but you're doing pretty good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Anyways, let's get into the game. Let's think. Last time we were playing this game, I might actually need to turn this up for you guys. Hold on. Last time we were playing MAMIYA, a douchebag who was a player got frozen to death, all because he trusted a nurse who was not even real. So that's what happened. Natsumi died. We're figuring out why Natsumi died. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta cough. Ugh. Sorry. My cats have been shedding like crazy. Oh fuck. Hold on. It's hot in here. Let me also take my sweatshirt off. Oh my. I'm wearing nothing but a t-shirt, chat. But no. So, let's recap. What happened? We started off following this young man. Fuck him. Apparently he doesn't even matter. There's a bunch of people at a funeral for this guy Natsumi. Apparently, nobody gives enough shit about him to realize how he died, or even remember who the fuck he is correctly. We answered a few questions. We followed this guy named Mori. Mori's a dick. He only wants to pay attention to people so he has a place to live, and he can't love. And apparently he gets jealous when people learn about a secret island, and he died. So, this story is very confusing. I also love this intro. We didn't get to see this last time because it immediately started us in the game. But I love this. Look at how pretty they made these characters. Holy shit, I love it. Alright, do I just click load? I don't get what I'm supposed to do. Was I supposed to save? And then I didn't? What if I do restart? Oh, what the hell? Wait. What is this? Episode select? Shit, I think I was supposed to save. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, that's really far back. Alright, well, I'm gonna do our save. Well, we're gonna restart and do a different character. I'll just go back and do Mori's later, off stream. Oh wait, no, I don't need to completely restart. Okay, no matter what you're supposed to restart. I get it now. Okay. So we're back to the intro because we can't click on these guys. The outro looks sinister as fuck. Alright, intro. Let's get into it. I'm also just gonna be skipping this because we've already been through this. Skip. 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 Do I just click skip once? No, okay. Oh, spam enter! Spam it like your life depends on it, cause it does, bitch! Wait, is this different? Wait a minute. This doesn't feel different. No, this doesn't feel different. But wait, we didn't do the flowers. Wait. Wait, no, this is new. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I take a seat on the right, take a seat on the left, take a seat deeper in, take a seat close to the exit. I guess close to the exit? I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Oh, not at all. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead, while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Oh wait, is the game a little too loud? The game might be a little too loud. Hold on, there we go. I drank water, it was in the monster. That sounds disgusting. Sounds disgusting as hell. You drink watered down monster? What kind of monster are you? Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsumi. So this is all the same. The service began, brought up flowers. Let's just say I think nothing of any of these people. I wonder if that changes something. If we say we're not curious about anyone. Yeah, I especially don't like you, Mori. Go fuck yourself. What if I ignore him too? I'm just gonna ignore all of them. Wait! Wait, this is different! This is different! So if we say we don't care, we can casually look around or stay put. Oh, hold on. Can I save this? Because staying put looks like a different thing. Stay put or casually look around. Let's casually look around. No one had caught my attention. I choose to aimlessly wander and look around. Ah. You were singing a hymn, weren't you? Yeah. I'm embarrassed to admit that I tried joining in as well, but couldn't really sing at all. Fuck! Does that mean we automatically talk to him? Damn it. Hold on. I think we accidentally triggered Mori's thing again. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Okay, we accidentally triggered Mori's stuff. So, let's load this save. Stay put. As I stood in place, I realized most of the people had already left. Save for a few stragglers. I could still turn back now. Should I really not talk to any of them? Would I really have no regrets? Don't move from where I am, call out to someone after all. Ooh. Don't move. As I continued standing in place, I was soon left all alone. I silently approached the coffin. As my hand gingerly touched the lid, I heard the door behind me open. Oh, it's the dude! Wait! So are we not the blonde guy? Who the fuck are you? I'm pretty sure the funeral's already ended. Oh, I just wanted to see Natsumi's face one last time. His seemingly unfamiliar voice made me squint. My fist trembled with rage. Who are you? I deeply cherished those four and wanted them to be happy. They should have never met fates like that. And yet, everything went to hell because of MAMIYA. Huh? I turned around. What are you? The man smiled in lieu of an answer. Pulling all my heart and soul into it, I shouted at the man standing near the entrance as loud as I could. I'll ask again. Come on, answer me. What the hell are you? Ever so slowly, the man before me parted his lips to speak. Was I not supposed to do this ending yet? Whoops. MAMIYA. What the fuck did I just do? We got an anime outro, guys. This is pretty. Genuinely, this is pretty. I genuinely don't think I was supposed to get this ending yet. Fuck, I can vibe to this. Holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, it's the nurse. Like, I feel like I'm about to watch an anime. Like, this is really good. Forgets his color in a moment of blue. Ooh. Look at him! He's pretty! So, I think my theory of those guys being MAMIYAs is correct. Looks like an anime opening. It really does. It really does. I think I just got a thing that I wasn't supposed to do. I'll save them. I'll save all those who came to my Wait a minute! Are we Natsumi? Are we seriously Natsumi? Are you fucking kidding me? I'll save all those who come to my funeral. Okay, that's a big eye-opener. No matter what. I'm expecting great things, Natsumi. That's an eye-opener. What the fuck? Downfall, unlock downfall. To be continued next. Downfall has been unlocked. You may select it by restart on the title screen. So we unlocked episode 2 all by accident. So you can skip, literally everyone. I was not supposed to get that. Yeah, so I accidentally got something I wasn't supposed to get. My bad. Let's try that again. After witnessing MAMIYA throw the lies of Natsumi's friend in disarray, I remain in the church by myself, then hear the door open. Oh, I got the outro. So you're supposed to do this in an order that I did not do. Plot twist unlocked. I unlocked the plot twist without knowing the plot. Whoopsie. Alright. Hold on. Let's figure this out. So, I'm assuming we were supposed to do this in a certain order. I just did this out of order. I'm sorry. Let's try that again. And then so, why don't we just go through the whole intro? Let's go through the whole intro now that we know what we know. So, apparently, we're Natsumi. I don't know if we're a ghost or what. We are something, and I don't know what. I'm confused, and we gotta get to the bottom of this mystery, guys. Hold on, this is not in full screen, I also realized. So that was bothering me. Let's start this over. Let's go fresh in. Natsumi died. Is any of this different? I'm here again. Wait, this is different! Wait a minute! What, in the Undertale? I don't want to see a tragedy like that ever again. I gotta find a way to prevent it. I got more time than last time, too. I should be able to explore this church. After muttering that to myself, I nodded and took a step forward. Only to end up bumping into someone. Sorry. The pink-haired man glanced at me, and clicked his tongue and headed into the church. Did he just click his tongue at me? I opened the door. A solemn atmosphere hung heavy in the air as I stepped into the church. We're not getting the options we were given last time. So I think those options are permanent once you click it. Natsumi. Some wept, others looked ahead in silence. Were they all reminiscing about the time they'd spent with him? You mean with you? With you? You little bitch? You dying little bitch? I hope they are, because I'm the one that's dead. I noticed that the funeral was about to begin, and that I was about the only one who was still standing. I looked around for a place to sit. Well, let's take a seat close to the exit with the blue hair guy. Let's only show interest in him. I took a seat close to the exit. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Oh, not at all. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead, while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsumi. Played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. Blah blah blah, do not care about you. So let's skip all these guys. Yeah, it even puts the order, in which you probably should be doing this. Hi, Skulls, welcome in, pee-pee poo-poo. No, you pee-pee poo-poo. But hello, Skulls, I hope you're having a good one. The coffin was approached by a tall boy in a school uniform. I am curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. His considerable height would no doubt make him stand out in any crowd. Okay, but hold on, I gotta fix my chair. My chair is bothering me. It was all the way back because I had a cat on it. Wait, my back! There we go. I'm all comfy now. We can voice act comfortably. He walked with a straightforward stance, giving me the impression of someone with a noble, righteous soul. Even the white flowers he carried seemed to match him in terms of sheer dignity and grace. His large eyes gleamed with genuine grief. Natsume. He uttered the name in a voice so low you'd have to strain your ears to hear him. Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close, with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, Stay put, go out. Now we get the option to go outside. So let's save here. Save over this file. I don't care. I don't care about that file. Whoops, I got out of full screen. Back. Full screen, please. Please, puppy! So let's go outside. Wanting some fresh air, I decided to step outside for a moment. The cold December air outside the church felt unusually pleasant. I walked around for a bit until my eyes met another student's. Hello. Hello. I don't know what voice to really give him. Were you also attending Natsume's funeral? Yeah, I was. I'm pretty sure he meant a lot to me. You're pretty sure? That was an oddly vague way of putting it. Well, I was very small back then, so I don't remember all the details. But Natsume probably lived in my neighborhood, and we often played together. Oh, but there's something I can remember clearly. On a especially snowy day during the winter, we ended up building a snowman together. Because I asked him, do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. Eventually you'll die anyways, so let's go out the gates. It's Elsa, guys. It's Elsa and Anna. We looked around for sticks and leaves to give it a face, too. I was in charge of making the face, and I remember making use of all the stuff we gathered together. We used red fruits for the eyes, a large leaf in place of a nose, and an arched stick for its mouth. Was it cute? Oh, yeah, very. Looking back at it, Natsume probably just wanted me to have the most fun part. Yeah, he was so nice. And now, he's dead, isn't he? We can't see him again. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I got a little carried away. Oh, it's fine. I'm actually glad to have heard a new Natsume story I wasn't aware of. Really? I'm glad you liked it. Yeah? It might be rude of me to say this, but... And I don't want to get you upset or anything, but... You kind of remind me of him a little bit. Because he is him! Because he literally is Natsume! We figured that out on accident! You guys legit don't care enough about Natsume to remember what he looks like or sounds like? What kind of friends are you people? I see. Goodbye then. Take care. Oh, you too. Now that I know that we're Natsume, I want to beat these guys even more. They're all idiots. I love them for it. We love a good himbo, okay? We love it. But it's, what? You're at the funeral of the guy you're talking to. This is like some weird JoJo's Bizarre Adventure shit where Joseph showed up to his own funeral. Just going, hey, why are you guys crying? That's really not to me right now. Going, hey, why is everyone crying? It's like I died or something, guys. I knew the truth that many people had lost. In this day and age, overflowing with things, yearning for the invisible unknown was more important than ever. I wouldn't forget it. I wouldn't lose any of you. Oh, fuck, I'm supposed to be talking to myself. So please, give something back to me. Let me experience an adventure even greater than the last. Turn me into something unlike anything else in this world. Oh no, I am talking as him. Soy Keto. Kaito? Kaito? Kieto? Sui? I can't pronounce Japanese names. I'm sorry, chat. This is hard. I'm sorry if any of you speak Japanese or any other language and I am butchering this. It's just how it is. Death, huh? This was the first time I'd experienced the death of someone I knew. The funeral was permitted by the scent of mourning. It had felt as if that place alone had been cut away from the city. Will I eventually die too? What did it mean to die? Where do people go when they die? Oh, I'll put the magnifying glass away. Oh, I felt water touch my nose. I put my hand out and immediately noticed a few raindrops on it. The droplets began to multiply, eventually filling the ground around me. It had begun to rain. Whoa! I used my bag as a makeshift umbrella and hurried off to find shelter from the rain. A simple rainfall was enough to dispel all thoughts of the funeral from my mind. The world would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class. Yet, none of us actually felt like the world was gonna end. I was certain that the end would happen in the blink of an eye. It would be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. Kenko Land presents. Scenario writer and art director Kokoro Ten. These writers are amazing. I know I was trashing on the writing last time because I was very confused, but now that I know I've been going at this game out of order, it makes more sense. That, like, this is one of those games where you kind of need to, like, piece together the story. Like, bit by bit, you learn more about the story. And that outro was supposed to be the big twist that, oh, you're Natsumi, and I'm an idiot, so... we ended up doing that one second. But that's my fault. My life was a good one, with nothing missing or anything too much. Good morning, So. I'm just gonna call him So. Oh, good morning. I'd always been surrounded by other people. Everyone around me was interesting and quirky. They weren't like other girls and boys. Congratulations, you played yourself, exactly. Thanks to them, I could spend every day with a smile, while also playing myself every moment of my life. I'm back. Welcome home, Kaito. What's for dinner, Mom? Hamburger steak. I know how much you love it. Welcome home, Kaito. Wow, you're home early today. My mother was a great cook, and my father was a policeman. And both of them were my beloved family. I'm not like Mori. My life is actually good. Hi, Flora. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hi. It's a Sunday. We're all chilling. We're all reading. And enjoying this painful story of all these people's horrible fates. I was really proud of them, and hope to one day become as nice and reliable as them. Kaito, we're leaving tomorrow. Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? Mom, I'll be fine. I know how much detergent to use and where we keep the emergency money. I also know the number I need to call to reach you. Come on, Kaito's already 15. This will be a good experience for him. My dad looked at me, and I responded with a nod. Everyone was nice, and each day was fun. And yet, I felt like there was something missing, like a piece of a puzzle. So I would continue searching for it. Wow, a family with no tragic backstory? Damn. Anyways, they'll all die. I completely understand this guy's life. I feel like you have a nice family, you have good friends surrounding you, but you just feel like there's something more you could be doing. There's something missing in your life. And I completely understand that. This game, I think, has very real scenarios in it. Like, very, like, real characters. Like, Mori is Mori's, like, I'm gonna keep mentioning this because I fucking hate him and love him. He's a dirtbag. He's a player who's homeless, but he relies on pretending to love people in order to survive. And while he craves love, he can never have it. Because he just doesn't understand how to love. And it's really sad. Meanwhile, with So here, So is just missing shit. He's a perfect guy, living a perfect world. But he's missing something in his life. And they're all gonna die for it. That's kind of fucked up. It was as though there was an ivory haze over the saturated life. It was comfortable, but the vague outline made me feel like something just wasn't right. A part of me felt like I just wanted some excitement. Or maybe I just needed someone special, even if that seemed like a convenient excuse. Have you heard so? Club activities are canceled due to the rain. What? Awesome! We'll get to go home early today. I'm gonna spend my whole day watching TV. Oh, I forgot my umbrella. Alright. I don't know. I don't know a good I rushed through the rain as droplets slid down my cheeks. My eyes focused on a place I usually paid no attention to. It was an empty park. And much like the playground equipment, nobody was using it. Stop bonking me! Also, hi, Benu, and how are you doing? Hi, hi, hi! Oh, that's pretty! Oh, wait, it's the classmate. So this is classmate A, I'm guessing? He was, in the beginning we saw him. There was a person being attacked by the rain. I hurried over and called out, excuse me? Faint droplets of rain trickled down the lashes of his closed eyelids. It didn't seem like he'd wake up. I carefully touched his neck to check for a pulse. And that's when I noticed him shivering. Oh no. His dark, almost foreign-looking skin was deathly cold at the touch. He'd freeze to death if he stayed here. Right. I took out a towel I'd originally packed to use for club practice and began drying his hair. Please, hold on, let's see. In that moment, his eyes silently opened. His amber gaze bore into me. I found myself gasping. It seemed almost like his pair of amber eyes were the only source of color in the heavy December rain. Snapping back to reality, I tried addressing him, but he slowly closed his eyes. I had a bad feeling about this. Clutching his hand, I realized he'd grown even colder. I was the only one who could save him. After making up my mind, I had him lean on my shoulder and started carrying him away as the rain beat down on us. Back home, I made him lie down on the sofa and headed for the bathroom. After warming up the water, I hurried back to him with a bath towel. Please, wake up. I desperately wiped the cold water off him, hoping this would help warm him up a bit. His eyelids began to tremble as my light pink towel rubbed against his dark, almost cat-like hair. As his breathing intensified, I felt relief wash over me. Oh, you're finally awake! The next moment, he quickly pushed my hand away and jumped back. Beyond the curtain of his still wet locks, the young man's amber eyes were like daggers piercing my skin. Where am I? As I took a step forward, still wondering how to answer, I realized there was something off about him. His breathing was unnatural, heavy, and ragged. His eyes opened wide. He quickly looked around, and his face became even more pale. Are you okay? I tried to run up to him. The youth grabbed a pair of scissors lying next to our phone and pointed it straight at me. Holy shit. Maybe we should have played a story first. Where am I? My knees trembled like leaves in the wind. I was all of a sudden paralyzed by fear. Why did I bring this person into my house? The man, still pale as a ghost, raised his voice to a yell, almost as if to drag my inner thoughts into the open. Answer me! Where am I? Answer. I mean, we have no reason not to. Answer honestly. This is my house. And why am I here? What? Well, answer me. Clearly desperate, he took a step forward. The scissors were now closer, and I couldn't look away from their sharp edge. You were unconscious in the park. You were soaking wet, so... In the park? Yeah. The young man paused to think for a moment, but kept the scissors pointed at me. What did you do to me? Huh? Answer me. Nothing. I carried you here from the park and I dried you off with a towel. That's all. I see. You were trying to help me, huh? Huh? As his whisper-like voice perplexed me, the man put the scissors down and went to the entrance. I warmed up the bath, so why not, As I called out to him, he collapsed on the spot. Jesus Christ! What happened to you? Huh? When I rushed over and held him up, I noticed something red staining my hand. You're bleeding! I called out to him, but got no response. This unconscious man was bleeding from his stomach. He must have been ignoring this wound since he was out in the rainy park. I was scared of dealing with someone who would threaten people with scissors, but... I'm more scared of throwing a half-dead person into the rain. I'd probably regret it for the rest of my life. I gathered my resolve and carried him in once more. You mustn't push yourself. Your wound looks pretty deep as it is. Look at the height difference. Look at how short this man is compared to Sui. Or Keito. I'm calling him Keito. But look at how, like, short. He's a short man. We live for the short kings. Pressing the towel against his stomach, the young man carefully sat up on the sofa. Is this your doing? I'm sorry for being so meddlesome. I promise it's the last time. I know it might be difficult, but please, try not to move. At least until the bleeding stops. When I said that, his tanned fingers slowly touched the towel. He then spent a while just looking at it, gradually changing color. Where am I? Huh? At my house. That's not what I meant. I'm asking where this place is. Huh? Actually, I don't remember anything from before I woke up. What do you mean? The young man's tone grew heavy. It was as if he himself had difficulty believing his own words. I can't remember anything. Not where I live, nor what I was even doing in the first place. Clutching his head, the man cast his gaze downward. Hi, Naruto! Welcome in! How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. It's a Sunday, so we're all chilling and vibing and listening to some stories. In other words, I need a drink. You have amnesia? I never thought I'd say I never thought I'd ever say that word. The lanky man furrowed his brow and closed his eyes. To me, it looked like an obvious nod of acknowledgement. The room was completely shrouded in silence. So much so that even the ticking of the clock began to irritate my ears. Can I ask something? Do you remember your name? I still don't know what to call you. Rio. My name's Rio. Rio. The moment I heard that name, the person in front of me gained a clear outline for the first time. It was as if the name itself was making it clear. That the amber flash of his gaze, the fingertips touching my towel, they were no longer things to be afraid of. Instead, I wanted to kiss those lips. It's a yaoi now, guys. I'm Soy. Soy Kaito. If it's okay with you, you can stay here until your memory returns. Huh? Don't you remember what I did earlier? I do, but you were too confused at the time. There's no way I can blame you for that. My parents are currently abroad, so I have many rooms you can use. Rio looked at me like he couldn't believe what he was hearing. That's not what I... But you need help, right? Rio's eyes widened in surprise. I'd appreciate it. His answer came in a low, barely audible voice. Sure thing. Oh, you cannot just come on the screen in something very adorable. That is cute. Here's where you'll sleep. And the bathroom is right here when you enter the hallway. Oh, but Rio looks even cuter! Look at them! I want them to be together. This would be adorable for a love story. What the fuck happened to Rio, though? We're gonna have to play a story after this. Because what it seems like is Rio and Kaito, their stories intertwine. And then Student B and Mori's intertwine as well. Because we end up seeing that student later on in Mori's thing. But it seems like Rio has a bigger impact on Kaito than the other one did. Once Rio had finished bathing, I lent him some of my clothes. They seemed a touch baggy on him, but at the same time, the look felt to fit him just right. My room's on the 2nd floor. Don't hesitate to call me if you need something. Sure. Good night. Good night. My brain continued working at full throttle, even after I climbed into bed. Who was Ryu, really? Why was he lying there in the rain? Was he involved in some incident? For all I know, he could have been someone very dangerous. What would my parents say about this if they were here? No. I gotta sleep. Mamiya will get angry at me otherwise, too. Wait, he knows about Mamiya? Do they all know? Within my sheets, I shook my head to the sides. Losing his memories must have made him really anxious. That said, amnesia, huh? It was so unrealistic. Like something out of a drama. With a slight smile on my face, I felt... Oh, I'm getting closer to my mic for a second. I was getting a blanket. I'm getting cold again. The slight smile on my face, I fell asleep. Look at the time. Mom, why didn't you wake... morning. Good morning. So, what are you gonna do now, Rio? I thawed the frozen rice and ate it with a bit of pollock roe. The tan man looked at me while snacking on some pickled veggies. I need to go to school now. Do you think you'll be okay on your own? Rio, who had been calmly chewing his food until now, suddenly froze up and widened his eyes. You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? In your house? Huh? You prefer to come with me to school? I'm not so sure if that's a good idea. I just don't get why you'd feel safe leaving a stranger in your house while you're away. I could rob you and stuff. You're not that kind of person to do that. I think. No idea. You wouldn't do anything of the sort. You won't, right? As I tilted my head with a smile, Rio simply averted his eyes. I'm not planning to, at least. There you have it. That doesn't change the fact that you've got to have a better sense of danger. This man is so trusting. I sent him off while telling him to come back in time for dinner. He went to look for a job. Well, I went to school like I always did. I might have picked up an amnesiac, but life went on like usual. I had to behave like normal. Good morning, Kaito. I heard her voice from beside me and turned towards it with a smile. Good morning. Whoa, you were a bit slow to leave today. Walk a bit faster. Let's go. Wow, you're right. Let's go, Mamiya. I made a warm smile. His name was Mamiya. Shit, I need to make a voice for Mamiya now. He was a close friend of mine, who also happened to be invisible. It took a while to introduce him, but he was also an important part of my daily life. Did you think that invisible people didn't exist? A few years ago, even I wasn't sure what this was about. But as time passed, I started to put the pieces together. Mamiya wasn't a ghost or anything like that. I couldn't see him, but he was definitely there. And he was someone that understood me. What do you think about the amnesiac, I mean, Rio? The guy who pointed scissors at you? I wouldn't keep him where I live. I see. I guess Mr. Samiya's gonna scold me. Though, this does smell like something interesting. You think so too? I'm actually kind of excited. I'm sure this will just be the first of many fun days. Alright, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you very much. Huh? I found Rio sitting near the front gate to my house. You surprised me. What are you doing here? You told me to come back before dinner. And I also told you where I hide my keys. You could have just waited for me inside. It's your fault. Huh? You really don't think things through. If you found me inside your house, you just end up wondering if I'd moved or taken something. It's not a great feeling to have. Did you wait for me here just to give me peace of mind? Well, dressed so lightly, too. Got a problem with that? How long have you been here? Hell if I know. I don't have a watch. Rio averted his gaze. His ears were beet red. As I grabbed Rio's hands, I noticed that his fingers had turned red from the cold. The touch of his freezing hands. It made me understand that he genuinely didn't have anywhere else to come but here. Thanks. Thanks for coming back. Let's hurry inside. I'll get you something nice and warm to drink. Where were you during the day? I walked around town and looked for anything familiar. Did you find any hints of your memories? No, not a thing. Oh, I see. Anyway, a bit of food should cheer you up. There's still some of the karag that my mom left for me. Karage? You don't know what karage is? It's a type of fried chicken that... Do you think I'm stupid or something? Though a bit mad, he helped me out, and we began to prepare for dinner. He stood in the kitchen like he was used to it, while I didn't have much to do and went to the living room. What are you watching? The TV. What do you think about the end of the world? On the CRT, I saw the words, "The world end, the truth revealed." While some shady-looking adults were giving their theories, the entertainers were putting on a show. Is the world actually going to end? Yeah, and it'll happen this year. First time I've heard about it. Seriously? But everyone's talking about it. I was about to mention my class, but then I remembered he was an amnesiac. What would you do if the world ended tomorrow? Rio sat down some distance away from me as I waited his response. For a brief moment, he averted his gaze, then glanced to the side before finally speaking up. Not a thing. Why? Because there's nothing we can do. He looked into the distance with somewhat resigned eyes. I guess I'd just spend my day like I always do, then go to sleep. Oh, I see. His answer was one I didn't expect. Most people would say that they'd spend their final day doing something different. Under normal circumstances, you'd have to stay in line and obey the rules of society. So, most would say that since the world would be gone, they do whatever they wanted. Commentator, that's right, I'd say the disappearance of the sun sounds like the most valid theory. And what would happen then? Would mankind go extinct? Not necessarily. A few hundred individuals should, in theory, possess the antibodies necessary to survive such harsh conditions. Antibodies? As humans, we're all different. Naturally, some of us adapt better to certain environments than others. Only a few hundred survivors. Wow. A video started playing. It showed a boy living on an earth that had become a dried-up wasteland. I briefly imagined what it'd be like to be that boy. For some reason, I had this feeling that even if my parents, classmates, and all the adults I knew died, I'd still be able to survive. I wonder if tomorrow will really come. If the world is really going to end. Or why not go underground in case of the surface of the earth freezes over and then create artificial heat from some kind of fuel? Exactly! Like, there are ways to prevent this. But I'm assuming in this game, the world is ending by supernatural means. Because there are these things called MAMIYAs that are basically gods and are dictating how people live. Or there's this one god, MAMIYA. Oh, yeah. They just, like, everyone just doesn't know how the world's gonna end, though. Is the world really going to end? There would be no next year, then. No one really knows if the sun's going to come up the next day. What would you do if the world ended tomorrow? I'm not sure, actually. It's hard to predict how I'd act. Personally, I couldn't wait for the end to come. I had this completely baseless feeling that it would awaken a special power within me, which would then allow me to save the day. And when that time came, when that happens... Here, a special delivery of Hokkaido crabs. I don't even know how to eat crab. Not to worry, they'll come with instructions. Did you write them yourself, Mr. Samaji? Mr. Same? I'm just gonna call him Mr. Same. Yes, I even went the extra mile and drew pictures. Carrying a large styrofoam box, the man headed off towards the kitchen. Being one of my father's direct subordinates, Mr. Same would come over to our house quite frequently. He had always been a bit unique, even discounting the fact that he was a policeman. So, having fun living all by yourself? It's a bit lonely, it's fun. Let's go, it's fun. I'm still enjoying the novelty of it, but it has its drawbacks too. Well, if you ever get fed up, you're more than welcome to come over to my place. I'll handle all the chores, don't worry. Well... An image of Rio flashed through my mind. I couldn't leave him alone. It's the bunny! It's the Amasis! How are you doing, Amasis? Hi, hi, hi! We're back at it again with some more MAMIYA today! I appreciate the sentiment, but I can't leave the house unattended. Guess you got a point there. Mr. Same began to pull the crabs out apart with an astounding level of dexterity. And that was putting it lightly. His speed was out of this world. I'd never seen anyone pick apart a crab with this much skill. How's school lately? He turned his attention to me while his hands were still busy working on the crab. It's pretty fun. I'm slowly getting better at lacrosse, and my classmates are all great. I'm glad to hear that. Mr. Same smiled at me without really changing his expression. Can I borrow your bathroom for a moment? Of course. Go right ahead. He sure is taking a while. Oh? Mr. Same, did you forget where our bathroom was? Oh, Kaito. The room Mr. Same was trying to enter was Rio's room. Is something the matter? No, nothing. More importantly, I'm having a bit of a hard time with those crabs by myself. I was, hoping you could help me, actually. Oh, were the 40 pages worth of instructions not enough? What? You wrote 40 pages? I did, but I see you haven't read them. Don't worry, they're pretty straightforward. But... Or could it be that there's something in this room you don't want me to see? In that moment, I could have sworn I saw a faint glimmer in Mr. Same's narrowed eyes. His unique antics often made me forget it, but he was still a policeman and an elite investigator. You tried to hide that you were hiding a person from an investigator? I'm at work as usual. It's so quiet. I'm bored. Aww. Is this a horror game? Yes, this is a horror game. Kinda. Everyone's gonna die. This is the end of the world, and it's like a novel game. But it's really good. We played this on Friday. We started this with Mori's route. And now we're playing Kaito's route. Spicy chicken sandwich. His intuition must have been sharp as a knife. Oh, no? Then I suppose there's no harm in me opening this door, right? Huh? Okay, then. Huh? I was done for. Mr. Same was going to find out about Rio. Wow, this sure takes me back. Uh-huh. I timidly look up. The room looked clean and tidied up, as if no one had been living there. Mr. Same examined one of the pillars in the room, looking visibly moved. Do you remember? We'd use this to measure your height. Huh? Oh. It says here that you were 150 centimeters tall, just 4 years ago. And look at you now, a veritable giant. Come on, Mr. Same. You're almost the same height as me. This certainly brings back all kinds of memories. Mr. Same. Look how big you've grown. I'll have to be careful not to get crushed. Could you please just leave? Feeling more than a little rattled, I ended up pretty much showing Mr. Same out of the room. As my hands touched his back, it did certainly feel smaller compared to mine. In any case, I'm glad to see you're doing fine, Keito. Truth be told, I was a little worried. It would have been quite the incident if you had died from loneliness. I'm not dying that easily. Anyway, thanks for everything, Mr. Same. Don't mention it. You'll have to handle the rest of the crabs by yourself. With a bit of effort, Mr. Same forced his large body into his car. There's barely any space in here. Take care now, Kaito. Bye, Mr. Same. God, I'm going to need a bigger car. And with that, Mr. Same drove off. Hello, I'm Big Elden Guy, big, bald, you know how it is. Hello, Boo Bros! Welcome in, how are you doing? Ba 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 ba. He drove off in his sardine can of a Mini. That was close. Did someone come over? Ryu, when did you get back? Just now. Oh, by the way, I got some crabs. We should have them for dinner. Crabs? We can have crab every day now. It'll be great. I really don't think crab meat is something you can eat every day. I honestly think crabs are disgusting. What is this? You mean this book? It's been there for as long as I can remember. I recall rereading it multiple times back in elementary school. Rio? I know this book. The protagonist is a prince in the kingdom of the night. He travels the world in search of the blue sky because none of his subjects know what it looks like. Did I get it right? Yeah, that's exactly how the story goes. Rio! I guess memories do return after a while. Visibly relieved, Rio smiled in front of me for the very first time. Our life together turned out to be a lot nicer than I had anticipated. How you doing? Been like 3 or 5 or 6 months? Yeah, it's been a while. Been quite a bit. But how have you been? What have you been up to? Sorry if I don't talk much to chat, by the way. It's because I am reading, so it takes a minute to look at stuff. I didn't need to pay him any special attention. And I finally had someone to play video games with. To boot. What? Huh? He didn't come across as much of a gamer, but despite his initial clumsiness, he desperately strove to improve his play. I never imagined I'd one day be eating potato chips while having an all-night gaming session with someone. God, this man is sad. Living with him was tons of fun. I'm back. Hey, you're kind of late today. Whoa, you're covered in soot. What happened? Did you get into a fight? Here. Uh-huh. He awkwardly hands me a bunch of yen bills. I'm paying rent. I found a job yesterday. Can I take the bath first? Of course, but there's really no need for you to pay rent. You could stay here until your memories return, and I just felt like I needed to do something. I'd go crazy otherwise. Oh. Forget it. What? Huh? I felt some warm paper, smelling distinctly of croquets, pressing against my face. I got these from a street vendor. Figured you might want them, since you're running out of food because of me. Anyways, I'm off to take that bath. Jeez. Wow, he actually got a job. He's way more of an adult than me. I took a stroll through the park, looked at the views, some ducks, some rabbits, and I realized, shit, life is amazing. I know, right? I looked at a park, saw a rabbit, named myself Bunny Milk, and said, hey, life's amazing. As I lived with Rio, a certain hope began to fill my heart. Perhaps Rio had come to me to seek my help. Maybe he was a key to some adventure where we'd unravel a great conspiracy. Conspiracies, you say? Well, we can unravel those mysteries together. That was why I had tried bringing his memories back, by taking him to unfamiliar places. All because I was waiting for the arrival of perils yet unknown. Alright. I'm gonna help you regain your memories. I've been thinking about how best to solve your problem. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but I want to aid you any way I can. I must have reached him, because he took a moment to think before saying, the town. I was more concerned with the buildings lining my town, and people living inside them. At least, that's how I felt. The town itself? But didn't you say you went through every street with a fine-tooth comb? I did, but I was thinking about this town in particular. Meaning, I probably didn't live in this area, but I still felt a certain connection to it. So with that settled, I'd like to check out the neighboring city. Rio made a brief pause. The fact that he couldn't remember a single thing made my heart ache. I understand. I couldn't help but extend my hand to him. Let's go visit the neighboring town. What is this? Huh? It's a lead. I'm asking why you even have something like that. It's for dogs. It'd be bad if I lost you somewhere. Does he have him on a leash? What? Hey, yo. Kinky. What the fuck? He's treating him like a toddler. It used to belong to the dog we used to keep. Good thing I didn't throw it away. Anyway, please hold on to the other end. So you think I'm less than a dog? Ryu, we need to keep going. Whoa, don't pull so hard. But man, it is cold today. The wind is so strong. Oh? Wait, give me a moment. Would you like me to carry that bag for you? You would? Oh, thank you very much. How far should I take it? There's a store just behind that corner, or is that too far? No, not at all. Sorry I kept you waiting. Take a look at this. I got us some peaches. Good for you. Oh, definitely. I love peaches. Anyway, let's be on our way. After walking for a while, I heard a cat and turned around. Oh, look! There's a cat in the tree. I guess it can't get down? It's pretty high. No, I can't even reach it. Rio looked at the peaches I was holding. Tsu, let go of the lead. Huh? Whoa! He kicked off the base. He kicked off the base of the tree, grabbed a large branch, and spun around. Using the lead as a lifeline, he quickly made it to where the cat was. Whoa. And that's when I knew. I fell in love. You're fine now. After taking the cat in his hands, he used the lead he'd hung up to make a safe landing. Here, I got it. He smiled and gave me the black cat. The small creature in my hands was very warm. Even I can help people. Or cats, at least. Was he somehow competing against the help I got the peaches for? He bashfully scratched his cheek before putting the lead back in his pocket and walking off. I was just staring at him, with nothing but awe in my eyes. He's so strong! He might actually be a character in a story! There might be some sort of drama behind his amnesia. The excitement within my chest, it grew higher as I chased after him. Sorry, Lamel, you probably don't want to hear me looking at leaves or something. Nah, we like leaves. Yeah, it's crazy. You're always looking at the bigger picture. Always trying to see what's the next thing. What's the next thing you forget? What's right in front of you? The little things. Yeah. And we like leaves. Leaves are good. They're delicious. Nom 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 nom. I look at the little things to eat. But yeah. I bought two train tickets, yes. Are you aboard the train? Yes, yes. I bought two train tickets, and they were more expensive than any of the ones I'd ever bought before. I could barely contain my excitement. It felt like we were embarking on a grand old journey. Probably because, I mean, you kind of are. Oh, you're not going to sit? No, I can't seem to calm down. Rio glanced up at me as I was holding onto the handrail, then directed his gaze outside the window. We were passing one station after another. He watched the passing scenery rush by, but it didn't get much of a reaction out of him. But anyways, I do have to go. I'll be absolutely devouring some pastries. Ooh! We love our sweets. Can't go wrong with a good pastry after, like, walking around for a while. But yes, bye-bye, bro. I hope you have a good day. And have fun looking at the scenery. Bye! Rio hadn't said anything, even as we reached the final stop. It was a factory town. We aimlessly wandered around under a cold winter sky. I didn't even know the name of the city. Neither of us spoke at all. Partially due to the chilly weather, it made our lips dry and cracked. Every time I walk through a town, it makes me realize how empty it really is. I suppose it's the sign of the times. Our world might really be ending. I don't genuinely believe that, but I can't help thinking about it. In the end, I might actually be wishing for it. I exhaled and watched my breath slowly dissipate into the air. Rio remained silent for a while, and simply stared into the distance. As I was about to turn around and say we should leave, when I noticed him parting his lips. I don't think I'd want the world to end, despite how cruel and unfair it can be. Huh? Even without any memories, even if your life turns into a boring, meaningless routine, when you die, it's all over. As he uttered those words, his eyelashes lightly trembled in the wind. I think, if it's really that boring, it might as well come to an end. I want everything in my life to be interesting. You're awfully greedy. You think so? Only those at the top can think that way. It's selfish and arrogant. A gust of wind ruffled our hair as it passed by. What value was there to mankind in a mundane world filled with nothing but hollow despair? It felt like our paltry scuffles had become the laughingstock of some invisible power. Narrowing my eyes in the strong wind, I licked my cracked lips to try and moisten them. I knew it would only make it worse later on, but as long as the immediate feeling of discomfort was gone, I didn't care. In the end, we couldn't find anything that would help us jog Rio's memory. We were just a couple of children, powerless and insignificant. My heart ached seeing Rio so visibly disheartened. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find something new tomorrow. Thanks. A baseless, irresponsible remark. Still, it was enough for him to try and hide his pained eyes and give me an awkward smile. I turned back towards the familiar road under the east sky. There was nothing in Tokyo. The city we lived in was empty. And so was I. There was absolutely nothing to me. I woke up not in my bed, but in the living room. I must have dozed off on the sofa. I should head back to my room. With uncertain steps, I returned to my room. It's that dream again. Huh? Oh, you're not sleeping? Oh, you surprised me. I didn't expect to see you so late. Unable to fall asleep in my room, I went down to the living room. And there, I found Rio. Here. He handed me a mug. I wanted a drink myself, so I figured I'd also get something for you. The gentle warmth made his outline blur with the darkness. Careful there. It's hot. It tastes pretty good. A faintly sweet aroma spread across my mouth. It's kind of rare for you to not be able to sleep. I do remember dreaming, though. Dreaming? Yeah. I think it was the first dream I had since coming here. Well, what was it about? I don't remember too well, actually. Well, that's how dreams are. Even if you think they're good, when you have to talk about them, you forget everything. That's why I have a dream diary. A dream diary? Yeah, it's a diary in which you write the content of a dream while you still remember it. Though, I'm just using a regular college notebook. I jokingly asked if he wanted to see it, but his response was unexpectedly serious. Tell me about your dreams. Well, I'll tell you one of them from 3 days ago. I invited him to my room and sat down on my bed. Hi, looking who is starting early. Hi, Red! Yes, I started stream very early today. On weekends we're gonna be starting streams a lot earlier now, just because they're more convenient, in all honesty. Nice, yeah, and I feel more energized too, and I like this. It's a very nice change of pace, and that way people can join without having to worry about, like, going to bed early for work. It just works out very nice. And I can stream a lot longer too without disrupting the people I live with, so it works even better. I opened the notebook and went back a bit from the newest page. Oh, look at how cute they are together! Hold on, chat, you're gonna disappear again. I'm making you all disappear along with myself. Goodbye to you, goodbye to me, look at them. They're adorable, and I ship them. They need to be gay with each other. I think they would be a cute couple. Like, this sounds like the beginning plot of, like, a BL novel. Because it's like, it's reversed though. Like, the amnesiac is usually the protagonist, and a guy like Keito would be the type of person who is, like, the love interest. So this feels like a reversed, like, dating sim. My mom's getting pizza. When they kiss, I demand it. If they don't kiss, I'll draw them kissing. How about that, chat? I'll have a whole stream where I draw them together and draw MAMIYA characters. I'm into this now. I'm into this game. I mean, that also applies to Murray and Persona 4 Golden. I've never played Persona 4. But it sounds good. I mean, that also applies to Mystic Messenger as well. Where the girl gets amnesia, and she just wakes up at this person's house with a phone. And she just talks to all these guys like, hey, I don't know where I am or who you guys are, but I got this phone. So, like, hi. Like, it reminds me of that. Why can't I click? Basically, she also has no memory, yeah. Same with, this game I started playing on my own. I can't play it on stream because it is not safe for work. But there's a game called No Thank You. And how dare you, Chaos? Why would you take my glasses? That's rude. No dust bath for you tonight. I'm taking away your dust privileges. You're gonna be one dusty chinchilla. One dirty chinchilla. Heck it, gonna share my cosplay of Mario 1 second. Hell yeah. Chaos. Chaos. But how are you guys doing today? Hope you all are having a good Sunday. But no, there's this game called No Thank You, where you literally play an amnesiac that ends up joining, this bar who is full of mobsters, and it's amazing. Like, it's good enough to be its own anime, and I want it to. But yes, Chaos. This is a dream where I fought a kaiju. Kaiju? Yeah, the kind that salivates all the time and smells like decay. I had no idea how I could beat something like that. While I was thinking, it was covering the city in the sludge, or in its sludge, and people were overcome by fear. And how did it end? I destroyed the tallest building in Roppoing from the bottom up and crushed the kaiju. But when I was celebrating the victory, the sludge coiled around me. And that was when the dream ended. I closed the notebook in an exaggerated manner. Rio looked like he wanted to say something. You have some fun dreams, huh? Yeah, I love dreaming. It's so much fun. You never know what's gonna happen, but that just makes it exciting. I see. Your dreams, they sound nice. I wish I could be your dream. Rio? Could you tell me more of them tomorrow? Tomorrow. That word made me look up. Yeah, of course. Think you can sleep? Huh? I've been watching you during the day. You seemed awfully drowsy. I figured you were sleep deprived. Oh! Hopefully, I'm just overthinking it, though. I'll go wash the cups. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good night. Good night. Huh. Turns out, Rio's way more of an adult than I am. I see. Sui? Shouldn't you be getting out of bed? Huh? Oh my god, I'm late! I tried waking you up multiple times. No way! Oh jeez, I've had no time to even grab a bite to eat! I gotta get changed into my uniform and leave, right now! It's in media? Oh, hold on, wait, let me see this real quick. Let me take a look at the cosplay. We like a good cosplays. Oh, that's adorable! I love this I love the bag. Wait, did you make the hat? The hat looks custom. I like that. I like the hat. So puffy. Oh, and the belt looks nice too, and the arms. What's funny is I have those thigh highs, and I know a friend that owns those, like, arm things. But, oh, that looks so cool. I love this cosplay. The belt was custom? No, got lucky on Amazon for the hat. Ah, see, Amazon is really good when it comes to cosplays at times. Which is surprising. Like, you would never expect, like, Amazon of all places to be good. The days went by without any problem. Good morning, Sue. Did you oversleep again? Yeah. An unchanging world. Saturated with joy and fun. I'm home. Welcome back. Warm, gentle days. Devoid of challenges and conflict. Good night. Night. I thought something would change with him here. But that day never actually came. No good. I can't remember anything. I see. Please, don't blame yourself. Oh, why don't we continue that game from where we left off? Sure. Okay. And so another uneventful day would go by, without Rio's memory showing any sign of returning. Oh, welcome back, Kaito. Oh, Mr. Same, what's that? I saw it at the pharmacy and decided to buy it. You can have the rest. Huh? But I'm not a child. Use it to play with your friends. Either way, I should be going. Did you have business with me? No, I did not. After saying that, he climbed into his car. Not the usual Mini, and drove off. Man, soap bubbles really didn't suit him. Soap bubbles? Mamiya! Can you blow them for me? By myself? Come on, do it with me. You're such a bully. How do you expect an invisible guy to do this? I want to see them. Can I? He could have said it when Mr. Same was here. It was embarrassing to play with bubbles by myself at this age. Fine. Just a bit. Aw, look at how pretty! Such a pretty scene! Though, I mean, as long as you don't mind a month for shipping, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. That's why I get, Amazon Prime. That way it doesn't take that long. And you can get, like, pretty fast shipment. It's worth it, too. Though, Elizabeth, I'm going to be making as much as I can. Ooh, nice, nice. I'm sure that'll look cool. I'm assuming Elizabeth is also from Persona 5? Or is that a Mystic Messenger character? I'm confused. Either way, it sounds amazing. I need to get into Persona. I know I have the Persona chat box, but I've never played the games. I have only ever watched someone play Persona 3. And even so, that was when I was like 13 or like in middle school. So a long time ago. I blew into the hole in the straw. Countless transparent bubbles gently floated into the evening sky. Starting to enjoy it, I went on to make many more of them. It's like I'm in a dream. Within the bubbles, I saw rainbow-colored scenery. We were right next to my house. I was here every day, but this made it seem so much different from usual. I looked into them as they seemed to almost draw me in. It felt like I saw MAMIYA within it. MAMIYA. When I called out to him, a gust of wind swept over me, and the bubbles were sent far into the distance. This reminds me of a song. From nowhere in particular. I heard him humming a nursery rhyme that everyone knew. The lyrics rolled through my head. He was soon done, and the fact that I couldn't see his face as he finished filled me with unprecedented sadness. I won't break you, I swear. I didn't know why I said that. However, I had to protect MAMIYA at all costs. I was the only one who could. I won't disappear, as long as you feel that way. As long as there's even a single soul in this entire world that continues to think of me. I will not disappear. I wanted to. I wanted to hug him. If only I could hug you. That's the first time anyone has said that to me. Come closer. Slowly, as if to touch a bubble, I extended my hand to the side. Are you here? Yeah, I am. Can I hug you? Sure. Awkwardly, I hugged the space where he was. There was a distinct chill in the wintry air. I couldn't feel any warmth. Oh, I expected more. But still, I really wanted to hug you. You're warm. Really warm. Is there a sea nearby, Soy? A sea? Yeah, I think so. It's not that far, I think. Not far, huh? His amber eyes flashed like daggers. I couldn't help but gulp when faced with the sheer intensity of his gaze. I'll go with you. You were thinking of going alone, weren't you? I can't allow you to do that. But you've got school to think about. One day won't make a difference. I never skipped class before, but it's never too late to start either. Please, take me with you. Do whatever you want. Oh, well, I will. The next morning we left the house with maps in hand. We were searching for the sea, and something else too. Something vague and undefined. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, they're holding the leash! They're holding the leash together! If I don't see them kissing, I will attack anyone. If these two don't end up together, I swear. That said, it'll be quite a walk from here. You sure you'll be okay? Don't underestimate the endurance I built up at work. If anything, I'm worried about you. Come on, I play lacrosse every single day. Take that. Guess a cold wind swept past us. It moved our hair as well as the lead between us. The evening sun was so dazzling, it made me close my eyes. Ryu's gaze, however, remained unflinching. I retained a subtle distance between the two of us, while gently pulling on the lead, because we're just two bros chilling at the beach, 5 feet apart because we're not gay. How much time had passed without either of us saying a word? The sand beneath my feet. felt almost otherworldly, like it came from another dimension. The ashen sea, having endured several days of rain, continued to rage. It would surge up over and over again. The waves roared. I stared on, thoroughly captivated by the sea, when suddenly, my vision blurred for a moment. I felt a splitting headache come on. Unable to even stand properly, I fell to my knees. My vision was hazy. I closed my eyes tight and I tried to bear it. Huh? What? Next thing I knew, I was in a different place. Where was I? Ryu was nowhere to be seen, gone along with his lead. Ryu? As I called out, something grabbed my chin. Huh? Nice to meet you, soy Kaito. An unfamiliar voice said my name. He had rough hands and was surrounded by the thick smell of tobacco. I've been waiting to meet you for the longest time. I've even dreamed about it. I forced out a groan through my hand. Blah, 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 blah. I forced out a groan through the hand covering my mouth. Don't act like you know Mamiya, you little shit. Mamiya? How did he know that name? Ah! The rough, cold concrete made contact with my cheeks. The man looked down at me. Listen well. My brain was shaking in my skull. I couldn't focus my vision, but I could make just one thought. Why? Mamiya belongs to me. Why did this man know Mamiya? Soy! Soy! You okay? Hold on. Relax. Sit up. But take it slow. I slowly lowered myself onto a nearby bench. I'm sorry if I mispronounce words a lot, guys. I have a very hard time speaking. I have a slight lisp. And I hiss my S's a lot. So it is a little bit difficult to speak for long periods of time. I'm very sorry. I could feel the concrete. The bony, thick fingers, the rough, adult voice, everything. All of it was like a freezing chill creeping into me. What's wrong? Can't you hear it? Something's screeching. I can't hear a thing. Really? That's weird. I can hear it in the distance. It's like the cry of drifting ice. It's so loud. Mamiya. Soy? You're there, aren't you? Who is he to you, Mamiya? Wasn't I the only one who could see you? Soy, what's going on? Answer me! Or could it be that you're already talking? And I just can't hear you. Soy, get a grip. Look at me. Past a frantic clamor of people, I looked for the invisible man who would surely be there. Where were you, Mamiya? I needed to hear you. Just why? Why did I feel so alone? Mom. Dad. Help me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just me. I'm not an adult with the power to help you. A while later, Ryu carried me back home. However, the sound of ice flows never died down. Oh, Kaito. My poor Kaito. From that day on, Ryu stopped telling me that he wanted to regain his memories. The weathercaster on TV diligently explained the situation. Wow, that typhoon looks crazy. It's so rare to see those in December. The windows are rattling pretty hard. It doesn't look like we'll be able to go out today, or even tomorrow. The slanted rain was pattering on the branches outside the window. I found myself captivated by their rhythmic movements. To my side, Ryu looked like he was about to say something about the stormy sky. Are you planning to go out, Ryu? I've gotta work tomorrow. It's just daily employment, so I don't really have to go, but I'm worried about your health. Oh, I'm feeling much better now, thanks to you. Good. They'll probably let you take tomorrow off, so why not just stay home? Blah, blah, blah. So why not just stay home? We could spend the whole day relaxing. Doesn't that sound great? Okay, fine. I'll be looking forward to it. Great. Well then, have a good night, Rio. Are you really going to be alright by yourself? Come on, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Don't tell me you're afraid of the typhoon. The question made his expression change. Did the typhoon have something to do with his lost memories? I was kind of joking around, but now I just felt bad. It's fine. I'm not going anywhere. Really? Really? And remember, you'll have to tell me all about your dreams. I will. Good night. Ryu returned to his room. The sound of falling rain filled the darkness. Why did I always feel so uneasy during typhoons? As I watched that swirling, cloudy sky, I felt like something might just happen. In that deep, deep darkness. I ended up drifting off to sleep, unable to comprehend the nature of those feelings. Damn noise. Why is the door open? Huh? Soy? I had always been expecting a certain something. Soy! Soy! Where are you, Soy? The world was filled with mystery and wonder. Soy! And so, I believed that. One day, I too would be chosen. Oh no. Oh no, is he dead? Oh no. The rippling surface of the water and the stars-studded sky reflected in it. It was sweet. Blissful dream. Tomorrow, the day after, and the one that followed. As days came and went, things that truly mattered grew vaguer, hazier. I hope we could exchange a gentle smile, the way we did when we met in the dream. Good morning, So. Morning. That typhoon sure was something else, huh? The forecast today would be the same, but look, not a cloud in the sky. And here I thought I'd get another day off. I'm glad to see everyone again. It was really noisy, though. My window kept rattling so bad. I almost thought it would come off. Me too. I couldn't sleep at all. Really? I didn't even notice it. You're just too heavy of a sleeper. After that, strangely enough, each day became a little easier. Soy, morning. Ah, morning. The early light glimmered as it shone through the classroom. Soy, tackle him! On it. Why is he wearing his pajamas, though? I had a whole lot of people counting on me now. Roy, I'm home. Welcome back. Roy welcomed me home with a smile. I dragged my feet a little, but kept walking along in high spirits. I gotta jot down my dream while I still remember it. Oh, hi, cat. I have a cat on my lap now. I'm sorry if you guys hear meows or if you hear something hitting the mic. The cat wanted to join in. Ah, Roy. Perfect timing. I actually wanted to call you over. You said you enjoyed reading them, so... Soy. You need to stop doing that. Uh-huh? Stop writing down your dreams. What? Why? You always look so happy when I tell you about them. You're losing your ability to tell dreams and reality apart, aren't you? Huh? What? What are you talking about? You believe your dreams have actually happened in real life. So I want you to stop. Look who's talking. You've got no memories and no way of telling what's right and what's not. Soy, you should go to a hospital. Why me? You're the one with amnesia. You don't remember walking all over town last night, do you? What? What are you talking about? Are you sure you didn't just dream all that up? Then, how do you explain those wounds on your leg? Huh? And the things you keep mumbling to yourself. I'm not sure who you're thinking you're talking to, but there's no one there. You're wrong. Mamiya's just invisible, which is why others can't see him. I won't break you, I swear. Soy, I enjoyed hearing about your dreams. To me, dreams only meant one thing. Fear. But you managed to turn them into a source of entertainment. Ow, cat! You were clawing my neck! I'm trying to speak, but you were clawing up my neck. I give you kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Give all the cats. Everyone, can we give all the cats head pats and kisses and love? Give some kisses for Ranger. Which is why I liked yours. However, it ceased being entertainment the moment it starts interfering with real life. I have no idea what you're even talking about. Soy. Open your eyes and look at reality, for God's sake. These words touched something inside me. Something very, very important. Slumbering deep within me. I'll step out for a bit. Mamiya. You're there, aren't you? Mamiya, am I weird? Am I wrong to rely on you? I mean, you're my friend. That's right. I'm your friend, Kaito. And to me, you're irreplaceable. You feel the same way about me, don't you? Yeah. But you have nobody. That's true. You're invisible. You're the only one who can sense me. Ryu said that it was weird to have a friend like that. Well, it's true. I'm different from most people in the sense that I have no body. But it's all matter of perspective, really. Is it? I may not have a body, but my words reach you just fine, do they not? Surely, our relationship isn't so fragile that the mere idea of being weird would affect it. You're right, it's not. You mean a lot to me, Mamiya. I can sense you in my heart. That makes you real. Then simply ignore what others say about us. The only thing that matters is what you believe in. You're right. You know, it's kind of weird. I'm starting to feel like nothing that's happened really matters anymore. Despite how much it hurt me, I don't think I want to see Ryu for a while. Mr. Same, what are you doing here? Kaito, would you mind coming along for a drive? But I have school. Just call in sick. Come hop in. Cat, I cannot keep you on my lap if you're gonna do this. I love you to bits. But I am streaming. Oh no! He laid down, chat! He laid down! I give you kisses. Give you all the kisses. Are the lovins? Give you one more kiss and then you gotta go. Mwah. Okay, bye-bye. Go lay down on the heating pad. Yep, go lay down on your pad. You're stuck now. No, I took them off. I can't deal with having a cat on me all day. It warms up my lap, and then I get too hot. No, don't give me that look. No! Guys, he's giving me the sad eyes. I don't like it. Hold on. Let me take a bite of this Pocky real quick, and then we'll continue on. But holy shit. This is a twist I was not expecting. where Kaito is just losing his mind. He's going insane. He cannot tell the difference between a dream and a reality anymore. This is literally like Danny Darko. Alright, hold on one second. Alright, let me take a drink, and then we will continue. Just calling sick. Come on, hop in. Huh? Mr. Same? Oh, is he gonna take us to a hospital? Jeez, you're being awfully forceful. Cut me some slack. I've been really looking forward to this. Here, I'll even put on your favorite tunes. Mr. Same reached out and flipped a switch on the dashboard. A second later, an upbeat song started playing from the car. Oh, wow! I'm surprised you're also into this kind of music. The truth is, I'm not. I actually just rented it from Tatsuya for the first time, see? I even got a card. Driving and upbeat music go hand in hand. Your dad taught me that much. By the way, look! I brought some light snacks too, sandwiches and milk. They all have different fillings, so feel free to pick whichever your favorite. I feel quite indulged here. I suppose I'll just make the most of it then. It's actually been a while since we've gone on a drive. Indeed it has. You're always so full of energy at the start, but end up dozing off on the way back. I still remember how lonely I felt as I drove through that tunnel with nothing to do but chew gum. Really? I'm sorry about that. Don't be. When you take the wheel, it sort of just comes with the territory. Speaking of which, where are we going exactly? Any requests? Huh? You're asking me? Well, it's winter, so it'd be nice to see some snow. I'd like to go up north. As you wish. Off we go then. To Cape Soya, the tip of the north. I can't wait. Let me just point out right now, he's still in his pajamas. I really wouldn't mind going there. Or even to a place no one else knows, as long as that's what you wanted. Mr. Same? No. No. Don't you dare ruin this man. I swear. Kaito? Okay, I'm fine. Our real destination is the hospital. Uh-huh. Are you sick, Mr. Same? You're the one that needs to be looked at. What? But I don't have a fever, and I'm pretty sure I'm not injured either. I've heard you were out on the streets in the middle of the storm earlier. And that you weren't quite yourself. That moment, my mind went blank. Mr. Same knew everything. He knew about Ryu living at my house, and about the night out in the storm. There's nothing to be scared of. They're just going to take a look at you. No, I don't want to go. Kaito. I'm not going! Did you trick me so you can lock me in the car and make it impossible to run? You need to calm down. Stop the car! Stop the car right now! I'm afraid I can't do that. Why? I promised to look after you. I need to make sure you're okay. So you're just doing this for my dad? Not for me? That's not true. I'm getting out. With those words, I pushed the still speeding car's door wide open. Wow. Mr. Same face tensed up like I'd never seen it before. Kaito, close the door, hurry! This is getting too dangerous. Then stop the car. You're only gonna get hurt. Then maybe you should stop the car. Unless you want my dad to hear about this. The car gradually slowed down, until stopping completely. That moment, I rushed out and ran, where I usually did. I believed him. I trusted him! The reason I stepped on the brakes wasn't because of your father. There was no way for me to hear him, though. I was still running, while feeling like the entire world had just betrayed me. Why weren't Ryu's memories coming back? Why were the days so unchanging? The sound of drifting ice was too loud. Oh, I see. He needs to be pushed to the limit. Like what had happened at the sea. He should make some progress if he's in a tough spot. The basement my dad used as a makeshift storage room was covered in concrete and had a distinctly chilly air to it. I violently pushed him down there. What? Come on now. It's your fault, Ryu. You keep saying all these weird things to people. What are you? Where am I? My house, of course. Let me out of here. Ryu was acting strange. Ryu? His amber eyes no longer had that intimidating glint to them. The way they were shaking was very familiar. I won't. You may beg all you want. It's your fault, okay? You told Mr. Same all those weird things about me. I trusted you. And yet... No. I did it for your sake. Don't say whatever's convenient in this situation. You'll stay here and reflect on what you've done. Oh my god, he went crazy. This man is crazy. He became a complete yandere for this guy. Or just an insane nut job. I have nom-noms. Ooh, we love nom-noms. I addressed Ryu in the coldest tone I could muster. I had to remind myself not to relent. It's just for a little bit. So try to endure it for now. I locked the door leading to the basement with an audible click. I hope he snaps out of it quickly. You okay, Soy? Huh? You're all fidgety. Did you forget something? Oh, no, it's not like that. Still, you do look a lot more lively than usual. Huh? Rio, I brought some food. Only a few hours had passed, but he deteriorated so much it surprised me. My heart ached seeing him like this. I brought you a rice ball, some miso soup, and an omelet. Do you think you can eat? What's with you? Are you sorry for what you've done? Can you finally go back to being your usual self? How am I supposed to do that when I never even changed to begin with? Just let me out of here already. Why are you like this? When one night, you open that door in your sleep, I gotta keep you safe. From what? From yourself. I felt my brain start to cool off. Are you telling me to just... not sleep at night? Is that it? You're really not making any sense for you. I could say the same about you. Soy, tell me, what are you trying to achieve with all this? Don't act like you don't know. I bent down and looked straight at his face. Oh my god, he's creepy. Oh god. I think he just went insane. Look at this. This is insanity at its finest. Show me your hidden powers. Soy? Don't play dumb with me. I know everything. You hold the key to the entire world in your hands. That's what made you lose your memories. Soy, what are you even... Come on, admit it. Do it. Or else. I might find myself disappointed. A long silence ensued. Fine, I'll talk. Huh? You know what? I hate this place. It's dark, cramped, and there's cold concrete everywhere. I remember all this. Huh? When I was small, when I brought myself closer to better hear what he was saying, Ryu suddenly bit into my fingers. Ow! What the heck was that for? I knew it. You're still not the Ryu I knew. Some strange force must be controlling you. That has to be it. Get a grip! He shouted in a way I never heard before. It seemed to shake the very room. As I backed away in fear, he silently asked me, Hey, Soy, when are your parents coming back? Huh? They're on a 2-week trip abroad and... So they'll be back soon, huh? You'll soon be safe. and I'll be done. I felt like I had to say something back. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Let me disappear real quick. Just to show you how Ryu looks. Look at Rio. Rio looks intense. Holy shit, I love this. And look at Soy! Or Kaito! Kaito looks insane! What do you mean by being done? What do you mean by me being safe? What do you mean by being done? What do you mean by being done? When your parents come back, the suspicious weirdo you're looking at won't have to protect you anymore. And when you're done with me, I'll be freed from your games. Games? What do you even mean? I'm being serious here. He glared at me with eyes the color of evening, forcing me to take a step back. You're still a child, and though I hate to admit it, so am I. I don't have the powers to protect you or the memories to help you. That's not true. You're perfect. There's gotta be a huge secret buried within your lost memory. Hey, what the hell are you even expecting from me? And I don't mean the nonsense from before. What are you actually after? I want an ideal hero or the unusual? An ideal hero. I want you to be an ideal hero. His expression twisted, like he was enduring an intense heartache. You're insanely strong, and you put me before anyone else. I want to know more about you. To become more like you. Just stop. I want to become a cool hero, just like you. I said stop! Silence fell upon the basement. Hi, Fromage! Welcome in! How are you doing? Welcome in on the intense scene we're in here. We just trapped a boy in our basement. Silence fell upon the basement. I watched as he slowly opened his mouth. I really don't want to say this, but what was he about to say? Would he hurt me even more? Do you realize that you're abnormal? Huh? You mean I'm special? His intense question made my cheeks turn stiff. You mean I'm special, right? I wasn't dense enough to be looked at with those eyes, and to try to play it off as nothing. He was still glaring at me, without saying a word. Is it because I'm special that an amnesiac like you came to me? Is it because I'm special that I rushed out into the storm without realizing it? Is it because I'm special that I... Snap out of it already. I have no magic or any other weird powers. I'm just a guy with amnesia. We're no different, Soy. You're just like me. Huh? You're a spoiled, somewhat childish 15-year-old with a gentle heart. A perfectly ordinary person. Enough! Stop it! Listen to me. This world has nothing that you want. Op it. Oh, stop it. Stop it! Open your eyes. I don't wanna. Stop clinging to fantasy. I really don't wanna. I don't. You wouldn't get this. I crouched down and covered my eyes with my hands. I won't be long, sadly, but I'm lurking your stream. It's been a long time. How you're doing? I've been doing really good. Hi. Aw, and that's sad. I mean, I hope you have a good day, though. We like lurkers, and we like being cozy and having fun. My mom said I'm special. Exactly, so did mine. And then I went to a doctor. I crouched down and covered my eyes with my hands. Oh, I need a drink. That scene actually hurt my throat. Soy. His hands touched my shoulder. He was smaller than me, yet his hand felt strangely big. Look at reality. You need to, so you can protect yourself. Please, promise me you'll become normal. Silence. Ooh, I couldn't answer. Giving an honest response would be like admitting surrender. Okay. For the longest time, I had been full of expectations. I believed that the world was filled with mystery and wonder. That one day, I too would be chosen. I'll become a normal person. I had hopes for this world and for myself. I looked away from his eyes. I remembered the bubble-filled scenery in which I hugged MAMIYA. As long as I had that, I felt like I wouldn't need anything else. I'll become a normal person. The kind that neither Mr. Same nor you would have to worry about. That was a lie. I didn't care about this boring reality. Jesus Christ! I'm reading! You can't catch me off guard like that! Hello, Corrupted Ghosts, and hello, Raiders! Welcome in! How are you guys doing today? I hope you love Luigi nutting to the tune of a kazoo. Welcome in. What were you guys doing? What were you guys playing? Hi! Welcome in, new people. My name's Bunny Milk. I'm a detective. Well, I'm a bunny detective. That works at Supernatural. Thank you, Rainstorm, for the follow. You're now a parasite on my wall. Welcome. Cram yourself in. Why is that noti so loud? It's supposed to be loud. You're supposed to, like, really hear the nut, okay? Like, I just want you guys to experience the beauty of a parasite. Thank you, Goose Mike, for the follow. Welcome in. You're now a parasite that also lives on my wall. See, it might be a little cramped, but we have parasite. Oh, thank you, Chris. I'm gonna be doing this every time someone follows. You're a parasite on my wall. Welcome into my wall. None of you, and I mean none of you, can ever, ever escape now. You're stuck in my wall, senpais. But welcome in, and stop bonking me. That's rude. You bonk me, you take my glasses. What the fuck? But welcome in, everyone. How are you all doing today? What were you guys playing? I didn't see if Ghost said what they were playing. Can we get a... Hold on, I don't think we have mods in chat. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Let me give a shout out to Corrupted. Everyone go follow Corrupted. They are a nice human being. Well, used to be human being. A nice little ghosty woasty. We like the little ghosty woasties. You parasite! Thank you, Squeebungus, for the follow. Welcome in. You're now a parasite on my wall. Get crammed in there. Like, alright, guys, you gotta make some room, okay? Move, or I get the ruler out, alright? Go on. Move. Make some space. Go on. Hiya! Get back! Get back! Hut! There we go. Now there's enough room for you. It was an art stream. Ooh! Love the art streams. Love the chill art streams. Well, you went from art to a novel. Today we are playing MAMIYA, a horror novel where... Stop bugging me! Hi Ashley, welcome in. How are you doing today? But MAMIYA is all about these people whose lives we ruin because the world is ending. The guy we are witnessing now, his name is Soi Kaito, and he's clinically insane. He believes his dreams and reality are slowly crashing in with each other, so we're gonna be finding out why and how we can help him or ruin him further. There are 4 characters in MAMIYA, possibly even more, because there's more characters in Chapter 2, apparently. Apparently there's even chapters. I didn't even know that. But we already played through one of the storylines. We played through Mori. He died in the cold. So now we get to see, how does Soi Kaito die? How will he perish in his horrible fate? I didn't care about this boring reality. By the by. Oh, also, people that just came in, make sure you go eat some water, drink some food, get a blanket, get cozy, get some popcorn. We're all just chilling here and having a good time reading some stories. I didn't care about this boring reality dominated by the body. I already forgot his voice. Damn it. I can't just give up on myself or this world. That'd be like accepting things as they are and admitting that I was tamed. Am I wrong somehow? Is it wrong for me to discuss all this with you? Maybe I shouldn't talk to you anymore. Answer me, Mamiya. It's okay. It's alright. Everything will be just fine. There's one wonderful thing in this world that doesn't exist anywhere else, and that is you. You don't have to worry about anything. Really? Yeah. Trust me. Mamiya, I love you. I know. This craving I feel. You understand it, don't you, Mamiya? I do. All too well. So well, it hurts. That's why I sometimes fear you. Your unquenchable thirst for the kingdom of the unreal. Isn't that why I'm here? Why I was left to remain? I will fulfill my duty, even if it may cause grief to some. It will be forgotten in no time. Listen, Kaito. Thanks for hugging me back there. I mean it. It made me really happy. The rippling surface of the water. The stars-studded sky. I hope we could exchange a gentle smile. The way we did when we met in the dream. That was all I really wanted. Tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. The day after that. As days came and went, things that truly mattered grew vaguer and hazier. Even now, I still yearn for it. Gaining superpowers out of nowhere, getting entangled in a conflict of mind-numbing proportions, embarking on an epic quest to rescue a girl, saving the world from impending doom. I desperately wanted to become someone like that. Huh? Where am I? The first thing I saw upon waking was the sea. Ah. I saw a silhouette far in the sea. Ryo! But before I could reach him, Ryu fell to the ground with a grunt. There's so much blood! Red began to fill the purple sea. Oh no. Ryu was going to die. Ryo, don't do this to me! I've got to stop the bleeding! Come on, wake up! No! No! What should I do, Mamiya? Mamiya! Mamiya? I knew the truth that many people had lost. You're there, right? Mamiya, answer me! I wanted a dramatic conclusion. I was even ready to sacrifice myself. No. Like a true hero. Kaito? You're amazing, Kaito. Thanks, Mom. Dad. I wanted them to smile and tell me I was special. Ryo, don't die! Soy. I remember now. Huh? I remember everything. Oh, I see. Including where and when this is, and the reason why we crossed paths. He's different. He's not being targeted by a shadowy organization, nor does he hold the key that would unlock the path to another dimension. He has no hidden powers either. You and I, we're... He's just an ordinary person. Nothing more. I don't need to hear about those memories. They're worthless to me. No! We're gonna kill him? No! What Rio do to you? He tried to help you, you asshole! Thank you for the drink, Chaos. You get your dust baths back. I give you your dust privilege back. Alright, I downed the rest of my drink. What the fuck? I can't believe after everything, after all the ships, after everyone wanted you and him to kiss, you want to kill him? What in the fuck? Yep, he definitely went very insane. A little too much. Shut up. So, if they're not unique and interesting, I have no need for them. Rio collapsed and didn't get up. The vividness of his crimson blood was a sombering sight. Ryu, what? Why? But... okay, at least he's pretty still. I suppose it's all good. This is only a dream after all. And they do say it's good luck to kill in a dream. The world would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class. Yet none of us actually felt like the world was gonna end. I was certain that the end would happen in the blink of an eye. It would be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. I wouldn't forget it. I wouldn't lose any of you. So please, give something back to me. Oh. Turn me into something unlike anything else in this world. I need to wake up. And so, I drifted off to sleep. The night sea groaned softly. Seeing the boy sleep blissfully on its waterline, I tightly clenched my fist. Oh wait, this is a blondie. Why, Soy Kaito? You weren't supposed to die. Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up. I still don't know who you are. This is the third time you've shown up. Who the fuck are you? Do I get to know who you are? The boy who wouldn't grow up. That's what this is called. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna do a quick little intermission here. I am thirsty and hungry, so time traveler. I'm assuming he's... So, as far as I'm aware, this reminds me of Bokuranu. And Bokuranu is all about a bunch of different universes, like, trying to save the world. And there's this entity that tries to save the world. But that reminds me of that. MAMIYA is an entity of some sort. It is a god that can shapeshift into whatever its, like, I'm assuming its host believes it to be. And it increases, like, its host's delusions and madness or something. And this guy is trying to stop, like, the end of the world or something. He is, like, hunting down MAMIYA, or he's a part of MAMIYA in some sort. Or he's Natsumi. Because we still have never seen what Natsumi looked like. All we know is that in the beginning we play as Natsumi. And that's it. We found that out by accident. But we're gonna do a quick little intermission here. Everyone... Oh, I lost OBS. Where'd OBS go? I grabbed it and then it disappeared. So, everyone, go get something to drink. Go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to drink and eat real quick as well. And we'll be back in a few minutes. But yeah, see you guys in a bit. my god, I keep clicking the wrong button. There we go. We are back. I totally didn't spend most of that time struggling to open a bag of Pockies. Not at all. Nom 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 nom. It's a strawberry Pockies too. It's really fucking good. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, Gecko or Wingman Wiggles. All right, let's get right back into it. So now we're gonna go for Rio's death. My sweet Queen Kitty Elsa has allowed me to look at her. I'm happy she did not let me pet her. Why are you happy that she wouldn't let you pet her? I feel like you would want to pet your cat, right? Oh, hold on. I might need to fix the model real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna disappear for a second. Ah! I'm just fixing it. Because it's not doing the thingies it's supposed to be doing. It's fucking up. When you shouldn't be fucking up. Why? I thought I recalibrated it correctly. It turns out I did not. There we go. There we go. Now I just gotta remember to turn it back on. Here we go. Bloop. Alright. Natsumi died. Is this gonna be the same? Or is it gonna be different now that two people are dead? I'm here again. I don't want to see tragedy like that. Okay, no, this is all the same. So skip. Take a seat to the right. I took a seat on the right. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Sure. I forgot the voice I already gave Ryu. He's getting a new voice. Oh yeah, how was the dog? Oh my god, the dog is so sweet. So we named him Bart after Bart Simpson. And he has been very nice to my cats. He's been giving them space because my cat Al hates people and hates dogs and cats. More so cats than dogs. So he's slowly warming up to the dog, which is nice. A lot faster than he did with the cats. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Alright. Whoops, I did not want to save. I didn't want to save! I wanted to skip. I'm curious. Oh! Stop it with the skip. Or just keep skipping. Talk to the dark-skinned youth. I was curious about the boy with a somewhat intimidating look in his eyes. Could he have been on bad terms with Natsumi? Why was he... Was that why he made that face? Excuse me, you dropped this. Oh, my bad. Were you close to Natsumi? Not really. I only came here because he was a classmate. I can't say I expected this. No, I thought it'd be too much of a bother for you. I can say my goodbyes when I have to. Natsumi and I didn't talk much. But you still came. I got this thing from him. The ballpoint pen you dropped? He lent it to me when we were sitting next to each other, and I didn't have anything to write with. He just did it without even saying a word. I told him I'd return it once class was over, but he let me use it for the rest of the day. I went to return it the next day, but then he told me to just keep it. I said I didn't need it, but he was adamant about not wanting it back. And now, it's an item left behind by a dead guy. I figured I'd have to bring it here. I couldn't give it back to him. Hell, I don't even need it. And now, I can't even throw it away. Well, take good care of it, please. Take good care of it if you can, please. I imagine that's what Natsumi would have wanted. Because I am Natsumi. She's so nice, allowing me to look at her. I couldn't get to pet her in the same day. That's fair. I guess you're right. Sorry for keeping you. Anyway, take care. Yeah. Do you know the goosebumps you get from touching another's blood? Do you know the vibrance of bending another's flesh? Do you know the refreshing feeling you get when you break another's mind and a hierarchy of strength is built? Do you know any of it? Kikuchi Ryo. I rubbed off the mud on my face and looked at the stranger lying at my side. The dewy smell of morning persisted through the day. For a brief moment, the sun shone through the gap between the heavy clouds rolling above. Shit, I dirtied my uniform. The uncomfortable blazer I had almost never worn since buying it when I enrolled now had blood stains on it. I twisted the faucet in the park and used the cold water to wipe my cuffs. I'd taken out the uniform because I'd been contacted about the funeral and was told I was supposed to come there in school clothing. Natsumi. I'd always thought that Natsumi would be there, just having a good time. A small part of me still thought that the funeral was just some kind of bad joke. My right hand was still shaking from the lingering sensation of breaking a person's bone. I held it up to the sky as if to grab something invisible. The gray clouds above were giving the city a monochrome filter. Tomorrow would come here too, and I would repeat the routine. I could barely remember the last time I lived freely. I'm back. My home was where it always been. The laundry was still drying, and the sink was full of dishes. I was kinda tired today. I didn't even change before dropping onto the sheets. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I had my hands full with protecting what was right in front of me. We all woke up every day and went through our unchanging daily lives. The days went by without any difference between them, while I did nothing but live through them. And so, I went to sleep yet again. Ooh. So now we get to go through the life of Ryo and see, or Ryu? Is it Ryu or Ryo? I'm gonna say Ryo. But now we get to see what happened to him before he got amnesia. And before he was stabbed to death by, Kaito. I mustn't run away. From some point on, those words were in the back of my mind, no matter what I was doing. Oh, I gotta fix my blanket. Hold on. When I entered the class, it felt like everything in it instantly died. The guys who were chanting stopped breathing, while the girls quickly took out their smartphones. I soon felt their gaze shifted from their devices to my back. The message they shared must have been something like, "Looks like he did something again. Kikuchi Royu sure is an annoying troublemaker." I clicked my tongue, making even more people touch their LCD screens. Oh! It's the guy! He's another character! But we actually get to know his name beforehand. Minato. Toyo Minato. I usually was in school for only 1 or 2 lessons in the day. Spent the rest of the time working to make some money. Or with my precious sister. Oh shit. Sister died. Midori, I'm here to pick you up. Oh, they're so cute. Ryo, look. What? A rock. That's an unusual color. Yeah. It's pretty. Midori was better at finding beautiful things than anybody else I knew. While everyone would overlook it or find it insignificant and plain, she would see its strengths. A 9-year-old girl would find these beautiful fragments of this world and share them with me. Don't tell me she's a fucking MAMIYA and she doesn't exist. That's gonna happen, isn't it? And that brought me more joy than anything else. Oh, she's so tiny! Hey, you got any Cocoa Krispies? Yeah. Yay! Let's go home. Ryo? You wanna go out today? Can't I? It's fine, as long as you keep your word. I promised to wash my hands and rinse my mouth. Good. Let's go then. He's actually a sweetheart. Aww. That's why he likes the ocean. They're at the ocean, guys. You could sit down and start eating here. Midori gave me a nod and dug into one of the Cocoa Crispy donuts she loves so much. I went for a strawberry donut myself. Ooh, a strawberry donut sounds fucking delicious. I want one now. Nom nom. Midori had already finished hers and went off to look for seashells. Upon noticing me looking at her, she held up a large shell and laughed. Ryu! The shell reflecting the evening sun was a beautiful sight. As a salty wind hit my wounds, I thought about yesterday. Natsumi was a classmate I had barely ever spoken to. He wasn't much to me, yet it was clinging to my mind. I wasn't able to digest this. Rio? Before I knew it, Midori had stopped playing and was standing right in front of me. Feel like going home already? It didn't take long to... Ryu? What is it, Midori? Come with me. Midori grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the sea. There must have been something she couldn't figure out on her own. After a while, she came to a stop. I followed her gaze and let out a gasp. Huh? Who the fuck? Wait! Soy? It was a person. Someone had washed up on the beach. His school uniform was heavy with water, and his drenched hair was sticking to his skin. I could barely sense any breathing from his purple lips. Midori! Midori immediately ran off without instructions for me. Careful not to move him too much, I pulled the man where the waves couldn't reach him. He was way taller than me, so— Wait a minute! This is Kaito! Hold on a second! Huh? Was everything Kaito, like, everything we saw that Kaito did, was that all a dream? Did he actually not have any, like, Ryo was never an amnesiac? This guy was just always clinically insane? Oh god. So this was an easy task. Midori, the towel. She nodded and began drying him as I checked his pulse. It's still there. As I cupped the man's chin to lift his face a little, he suddenly opened his eyes. You okay? Huh? What am I doing here? Still kind of out of it, the man looked into the distance. Wondering if there was something wrong with him, I looked at his face, and our eyes met. He had a simple look on his face, but there were hints of childishness in it. Hey. Yeah? Are you okay? Right. Oh, I mean, yeah. Do you remember who you are? I think so. I just can't seem to remember how I got here. Thank you for saving me. I'd like to thank you more properly. Can I have your name? It's fine. Don't mention it. But, look, I'm telling you not to bother. Well, okay. Now that he was awake, the man's body no longer seemed as large as before. You should go to a hospital. Let's go, Midori. He looked like he had more to say, but I ignored him and left. Oh. So, did he originally find Kaito and helped him, like, wake up? And then later on, when he's an amnesiac, he goes to find Kaito? Is that what actually happened? I can't tell, because Kaito's whole story is that he can't tell the difference from fantasy and reality. So we honestly don't know what's real in Kaito's story and what isn't. As far as we're aware, what is real is that he killed Ryo and he fell asleep in the lake. But now that we're at this point, I don't know if that's the case. Are you sure we did the right thing, Ryo? What do you mean? I mean, you know. Oh, yeah. I see. Let's go home, Midori. Okay, Ryo. I can't believe something like this would happen the day after I'd seen a dead person at a funeral. I didn't want to see another person die. That was the extent of the reason why I saved him. Nothing more and nothing less. The man's face suddenly came back to my mind. Light blue hair, coupled with a pair of fuzzled eyes the color of lead. I tried not to look at him too much, thinking I'd never see him again. Would I really, though? Foreshadowing! Okay. Was that even the first time I'd seen him? His face actually felt oddly familiar. Hey. I was suddenly addressed by a large man. There was something that happened all the time. Go on, Midori. Okay. You want something? You gonna ask that after what happened yesterday? Don't act dumb, Kikuchi Ryo. For as long as I could remember, other people, especially those prone to violence, would constantly feel the need to challenge me. Before long, I found myself surrounded by thugs and lowlives on a daily basis. Guess the rumors were true. You're not the type to back away from a fight. I don't run. Oh, that's so? Well, I got a reputation to uphold, so... Sorry, but I'll have to kick your ass now. I dodged his incoming fist, slipped under him, then delivered a punch on my own to his side. But instead of collapsing, the man grabbed my head and shoved his knee into it. Ugh. Searing pain flared up all across my face. Ugh. I picked up a random brick I found lying around and used it to thwack the man in the side. I need a drink. Oh. The man that had attacked now laid on the asphalt. I gotta go make dinner. Ugh. A violent dizziness overcame me. I closed my eyes as tightly as I could, then opened them back up. Oh, you okay, Ryo? Who the fuck? Huh? I was looking at a large rabbit head. It reminded me of a plush toy I'd seen somewhere else before. The young boy seemed to be wearing it like a mask. Yo, I wanted to meet you, my dear Ryo. I didn't sense him coming at all. He caught me completely by surprise. There was no way I wouldn't have noticed someone standing this close to me. Maybe I hit my head a bit too hard during that fight? In any case, nothing good ever came of humoring weirdos. I tried walking around the weird child, but he stepped in front of me again, blocking my way. I've wanted to meet you for so long. There hasn't been a single moment I wasn't thinking of you. Out of my way. Come on! Don't be like that! Ah! Deciding I tolerate the boy no more. I wordlessly swung the brick at him. Jesus Christ! That's a child! Ryo, that's not something you should do out of the blue. Who the hell are you? Don't you know? Oh, how cruel. We're close, aren't we? How do you know my name? I remained incredulous of his words. His suspicious tone lowered to a whisper. My name's MAMIYA. MAMIYA? Come on, Ryo. Don't act like you forgot me. Ah! Another swung from my brick. Ryu, at least hear me out. I won't miss next time. Gosh, you're so violent. It has me worried about your future, you know. Ugh. You're gonna kill me with that thing! I'm home. Welcome back, Ryu. Are you okay? Yeah, just wait here. I'll go fix something up for dinner. Okay. A few things happened today that were outside my routine. I saved a man from drowning, and met a crazy, unhinged child. Losing the rhythm of my routine was something I disliked more than anything else. Honestly, fair. I hate my routine getting messed up. The irritation had stayed with me. Oh, irritation had stayed with me even after I shook off the rabbit kid. And I went on to beat up some more delinquents. As any normal person would do, you know? I just beat up a few delinquents down in the back there, eh, she? A red-hot rage was boiling within me, looking for a place to go. Ugh. It tastes great. Glad to hear it. Still, looking at Midori's face was enough for my urges to scatter. Midori ate the omurice I prepared and watched an educational show with sparkles in her eyes. You've got ketchup on your face. Mm-hmm. There, it's gone. Rio? Yeah? You think Mom will be late again? That's what I've heard. I see. It'd be nice if she came home early for a change. Yeah. Our mother never showed up that night. Midori became tired and fell asleep. I carried her to her sheets. By the time I slipped her under the covers, she was already fast asleep. Guess I should also hit the sack. It had been a tiring day, but tomorrow, another day would come and I'd once again have to move. Mine was a boring life that wouldn't leave anything behind. Good morning, Rio. It's such a beautiful morning. Look at how blue the sky is. And even the birds are chirping. And flowers are blooming. And, and on days like this, kids just like me should be burning in hell. So, let's have ourselves a great day. Stop throwing things at me. You're trespassing on private property. Huh? Don't be like that. I'm a part of the family, aren't I? Excuse me? I mean, I'm your father. What the fuck? Luke, I am your father. You can call me Dad. Or is that too embarrassing for someone of your age? Would you prefer father? You may call me Father, Rio. So, what's your plan for today? I know it's important to let your hair down from time to time, but don't neglect your studies either. Rio. God, what was wrong with this guy? Ah, Rio. Minato. Oh, is that a friend of yours, Rio? You look like you're in a worse mood than usual. There's a wrinkle on your brow. He's right, you know. He'll leave a mark when you get older. And whose fault do you think that is? Huh? Did I do something bad? I wasn't talking to you. Really? I sure don't see anyone else here. Huh? Anyone that messes with Rio will have me to deal with. Rio, what's wrong? Huh? Rio? I started running. Why? Because I came to a sudden realization. This annoying demon child. Come on, Rio. Don't you think it's rude to just run off without saying anything to your friend? Was visible only to me. Ugh. The child kept up with me for a while. Like it's nothing, but I eventually lost him. I leaned against the wall and allowed my breathing to slowly even out. Why was I seeing that? Was I losing my mind? Or maybe I'd been abnormal all along, and I just didn't realize it. Ugh. An unpleasant memory flashed into my mind for a split second. I didn't know when it had happened or what it was about. Doesn't your shift start soon? Huh? He was there! Almost like he had appeared out of thin air. Ugh. Now, was it best for me to just ignore him, or... Go to work, ignore him? Let's ignore him. I decided to ignore him. I walked quickly, but as I was about to get on the path to my job, I made a turn. See, this guy has had the most normal reaction to the MAMIYA so far. It's literally just him freaking out going, what the fuck, I'm going insane. Like, this is the most normal reaction I have seen in this game. These look nice. Whoa, look at the time. I guess I should hurry to my job before... Sheesh, Rio! What's with these sports shoes? I ignored the racket I just heard. Guess nice shoes are pricier than you might think, but you gotta wear them to get around fast. Seeing you run that fast makes me... I left the jabbering mascot behind and sprinted to my job as fast as I could. Huh? Looks like you're fast enough even without new shoes. Wait! Huh? Who do you think you're messing with? Stop. Someone getting bullied? I still don't get why anyone would. Ah, see ya. Ugh. It's nothing to do with me. I should go to my job. Are you okay? That's the guy. Here's a wet tissue. Please, wipe your face. No, thank you. Huh? Please leave me alone. I don't need this. But It's not like you helped me when I was being attacked. Just go away. As I considered intervening, the man from the beach walked away. Only the man remained, wiping the dirt on him with his cuffs. That did a number on my mood, but I gotta get to work. Boss, I think we're out of oil. Ah! You're... Wow! I just happened to go into this donut shop and found you working here. Oh, and here's your towel, by the way. I never got the chance to give it back. You shouldn't have bothered. The ship is back, guys. I shipped them again. They're back. I don't care how insane Kaito is. It's still adorable that no matter what story you go through, they find each other. And they have a great relationship, okay? In another universe, they will be happily married. The smell of detergent wafted through my... Blah, 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 blah. I can't speak. The smell of detergent wafted through my nostrils as I took the towel from him. I looked up and saw his eyes full of anticipation, which made it difficult to refuse. I'm really grateful for what you did there. May I have your name? Look. Kikuchi, you can start your break if you want. Your sister should be here soon. Oh, were you in the middle of something? Kikuchi, is it? It's Kikuchi Ryo. Ah, and I'm Soy Kaito. I really appreciate what you did for me yesterday. I should thank you, right? Do you like the donuts here? Why would you give me something from the place I work at? You don't like sweet things? I'll get you something else then. Ryo loves strawberry donuts. Sister's a wingman, guys. The sister is a wingman. Hey. Oh, I see. That's a relief. It's nice to meet you, Midori. Do you remember me? I'm the one you and your brother helped. Yeah. Would you mind if I drop by again sometime? Seriously? Of course not. We don't mind at all, right, Ryo? Thank you. You're too kind. Whatever. Do what you want. This man, Soy Kaito, was innocent, polite, and sometimes cheeky. He went on to show up at my job every day since. I learned that he was 15 years old, that his family was wealthy, and he had a good relationship with his parents. But most importantly, Soy didn't seem to fear me at all. He looked at me like one would look at a beloved rock star. Just date him! Oh my god! Just fall in love, please! I beg you! Game, you can't do this to me! Now I need to draw them kissing! Or draw angsty art of them, holy shit! Why would you do this to my heart? Ugh! Well, I acted like I had spit in my throat! No. Hold on, I need a drink. While I acted like I found it irritating, I didn't exactly dislike it that much. Midori didn't fear him either. Actually, she'd grown kind of attached to him. Eventually, this 190-centimeter giant was a part of our lives, and we come to accept it. Okay, so I am starting to think that Kaito, his route is all a dream. In general, his entire thing was a dream. And that he fell asleep on the beach, and that's where his story kicks off. Is it starts with this story. Like, it's supposed to be Kaito, and then you go to Ryo and learn about their story. Unless I'm wrong and he suddenly gets murdered at the end of this. I don't know. Midori was a little different from other children. She'd wear a raincoat, even on sunny days, making her inadvertently stand out, On top of that, she disliked being part of groups and ended up getting kind of isolated in her class. In her class. Speaking of which, what happened to the purse I made the other day? Oh, it got torn up. Huh? How? It got caught on a branch. I see. I'm sorry, Rio. You should have told me sooner. I can fix it for you. Thanks. She's getting bullied. Your sister's getting bullied because she's different. I knew that it was the result of bullying by her classmates. See? Yeah. I knew. Yet I pretended not to and acted the part. Why? That was the silent rule we'd created. But she's your sister! She's getting bullied and she is so young! She's 9 years old and she's getting bullied and you're doing nothing. You're teaching her that people are just gonna do nothing. I mean, yeah, well, that will kind of teach her how to stand up for herself. I feel like you teaching her that is so much better than... this makes me mad. As someone who has only little siblings, it makes me mad. It's so late. You're hungry, right? Let's go. Soy, you be careful too. Oh, okay. You're not leaving? I had a bit of a fight with my mother. I got angry about something insufficient. I got angry about something insignificant and said something mean to her. Oh. I kind of don't want to go home. The puppy-eyed look Soy gave me didn't match his tall, imposing stature at all. Please, Rio, could I stay with you for just a while longer? You too, Midori. Oh, are you hungry? I'll buy something for you, so... Soy. Yeah. Putting off problems only makes them worse. I know. Hold on a sec. He hung his head and his lead-colored eyes wavered as it looked like he was about to cry. His state made me let out a sigh. Take out a notebook and a pen from my bag and write a thing or two on it. Here you go. I handed him the piece of paper. Is this a note? It's a letter. Oh! So I straightened himself and began studying the piece of paper in his hand. I stopped him just as he was about to open it. Don't read it here. Oh, why? You have to read it at home. That's my one condition for giving it to you. Got it? I didn't hear your answer. Yeah, I got it. His response came with the speed and strength I would expect from someone in a sports club. It kind of made me smile, honestly. Wait, I mean... I'll be waiting for your reply. Okay. I'll see you again tomorrow, Rio. You too, Midori. Bye-bye, Kaito. Oh, bye-bye, Kaito. Kaito. That's the happiest clicks of the tongue I've heard from you. Shut up. Look. Oh, look. I know how it feels not wanting to go home. But he's not like me. I know. You're special. You think? Exactly what part of me is supposed to be special? Oh, trust me. You're definitely special. To everyone around you, and most of all, to me. If I'm that special, could I get out of this abyss I'm in? Huh? If I'm nice to him, would I also have a nice, bountiful life? No, forget I said that. Rio, tell your father more of your nice wit- Ow! Shut up. I'm going home. Sob, sob, sob. Bunny, why did you make me cold? Because I'm cold. Take my coldness. Pushing MAMIYA aside, Midori and I went home, both in high spirits. I felt like if I kept doing good things, everything would get better. Oh, okay, my feet are getting cold. I gotta sit crisscross. Rio, the bath's ready. Got it. You can wait for me in the room. I need to dry my hair. There should be a hairdryer in there. Okay. Alright, time for a bath, I guess. I'm home. The door opened with a creak, and a lone woman staggered into the room. Her face was flushed bright red. Not even her thick layer of makeup could do much to hide it. It was our mother. Welcome back. Hand me some water, Rio. I gave her a glass of water I'd prepare in advance, careful not to grimace at the reek of alcohol coming off of her. Whenever she laughed, I did my best to do the dishes. God, I can't change it by myself. Help me, Rio. Rio. I stopped washing the plates and wiped my hands. Turning around, I saw a half-naked woman on the floor, smiling at me. Hurry. With no other choice left, I started undressing her. First, I pulled down her skirt and folded it up. Next came her stockings. While I did all this, she simply continued to smile. What makes me even sad is I've heard so many parents like this. Mothers sexualizing their sons, and then they would get drunk and do shit like this. I've heard those cases way too many times, and it's absolutely vile and disgusting. She must have had a good day, judging by that expression on her face. The smell of alcohol soaked into her clothes made my head hurt. Thanks, Rio. You're such a good boy. Anyways, I'm off to bed. After changing into her pajamas, the woman patted me on the head and staggered towards a room with a can of beer in hand. I felt sick to my stomach. That bath couldn't come soon enough. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. But just as I stood up and headed for the bathroom, her attitude did a sudden 180. Huh? The hell are you doing in my room? Damn, I forgot Midori was in her room. Having finished drying her hair, she must have lain down for a quick nap on her mother's bed. However, when she walked in, my mother immediately, and without any hint of restraint, kicked Midori off the bed. You useless little shit. I'm doing so much to take care of you, so you better not ruin my mood like this. I'm sorry. You think crying will make it okay? God, you're such an annoying little brat. She threw the can she had towards Midori. It hit the floor with a loud thud, spraying beer all over the terrified Midori. Why do you even exist? It's all your fault. Stop it. I tried to pull my mother away, but the cold glare she threw my way made me stop in my tracks. Rio? Are you also going to get in my way? All you ever do is protect this half-witted brat. Midori was desperately gasping for air. Beneath her wrinkled shirt, I could see several large bruises. It's always like this. And you're saying it's my fault? Why doesn't anything go my way? Why isn't Osumo here? For a moment, I doubted my own ears. That name, Osamu, triggered something in my brain. My mother let go of Midori and jumped on me instead. Too distracted to properly react, I ended up underneath her. Rio. As I began wiping the floor, I heard a voice. Ignore him. I really didn't feel like responding. Ignoring him, I continued wiping the booze off the floor. So that is your mother, the only thing that a proud creature like you fears. You poor thing. Ugh. You deserve so much sympathy. I knelt down on the alcohol-covered floor. Why do I have to do this? That others don't. Why? I don't want to think about it. So don't make me. That's why I'm here. I heard Mamiya's voice from above me. Looking up, all I saw was the same old rabbit head with its unreadable expression. Children can't choose their homes, but I choose you. Do you understand me, Ryu? I need you. You were chosen. What a load of crap. Ryu, it's so stupid. I kept wiping the floor over and over again. The smell of alcohol never left my nose. I wrote you a reply. Oh yeah, that was what we agreed on. You stick to your plans, huh? Let's see. I took the light blue letter he'd probably bought from some general store. And when I was about to open it, he took a pose as if to stop me. I thought we agreed to read these at home. We did, didn't we? I guess you're right. Anyway, I'll be awaiting your reply. They're pen pals! You developers! You did this to me! Why? Give me my love story, god damn it! They're literally writing letters to each other. They help each other in times of need. They care about each other. Why? Why won't you give it to me? Ah, the pain and suffering I feel, chat. The pain we get. Ah. Anyways, let's continue. Right. Promise me you'll do it. Yeah, sure, whatever. Read them at home, huh? I sure don't want to go home, though. The world was an unfair place. The parents you were born to would end up shaping your life as a great deal. Life is a great deal. To Rio. Thank you for your letter. I couldn't wait to read what you've written, so I ended up rushing back home. When I placed my hand on the doorknob, though, I hesitated for a moment. I was scared to face my mother. Why? Why does it have to be like that? Oh, hi, cat. I'm sorry. You're not coming on my chair. Nope. Nope. Stop it. Go lay down, please. No matter your efforts, and regardless of how hard you try to live a good life, they'd always pull you back down to their level. But then I remembered what you told me about delaying problems. So I mustered all my courage and opened the door. My mother welcomed me with her usual smile. My mother continued pummeling me. I saw Midori trembling behind her, clearly on the verge of passing out. You don't have to watch this. I'm used to pain. This is way better than you getting hurt. Why? Why? Feeling guilty, I immediately Hello! How are you on the back of my chair? Get down! You little demon! I have like one of the stereotypical gaming chairs, chat. He climbed up the back, has little paws poking through the holes. Excuse me, Ranger Danger. Go lay down. I love you, but I do not need you on my lap at this moment. Feeling guilty, I immediately apologized for what I said earlier that morning. She looked surprised for a moment, but then praised me for admitting my fault. I felt a little embarrassed, to be honest. I mean, I'm almost a grown-up already. I should know when to apologize. In the end, I'm glad I did. It's all thanks to you, Ryu. You've done more for me than you can imagine. As she became tired and her fists turned weaker, I looked outside. You asked me in your letter if I properly apologized. And my answer to that is yeah. I believe it's now my turn to ask a question. What is your favorite food? Personally, I like granite and peaches. Oh, he likes peaches, guys. He likes the peaches still. Look at that. Look at how adorable they are. Today would be over soon. I went back to the living room and cleaned up the clothes and cans. Then I took Midori, who was curled up in the corner, and carried her to her room. Her face was covered in dried tears and saliva. She'd be cold in just her underwear, so I put pajamas on her and put her in her sheets. My favorite food is... What was it again? Are you alright, Rio? Yeah. Midori really went all out there. I'm sorry, Rio. It's alright. It's just been a while. With a sigh, I sat down on one of the nearby benches. Look at them! They're a happy little family! The three of us came to the amusement park. Soy had given us tickets as presents. Being ever mindful, he was apparently still looking for a chance to repay us for saving his life at the beach. I got these from someone my dad knows. Would you like to go, Midori? Midori gave such an enthusiastic nod. I worried she might hurt herself, seeing that Soi's lips curled into a wide grin. Oh, I read that so poorly. Okay. Alright. Listen, Soi. Midori can be a bit hard to control at times, but she'll be fine if you hold her hand. Hmm? And although it's rarely ever happens, if she ends up throwing a tantrum, make sure to... What are you talking about? I have 3 tickets here. Huh? How long had it been since I went to an amusement park? Midori was overwhelmed with joy. And I myself kinda liked this too. And yet... I was in this state. We should probably get some rest. So he went and got me a drink. I did want to go with them, but I wasn't feeling all that good yet. Can I leave Midori to you? Sure thing. We'll have enough fun for you too, right? Yeah, get some rest, Ryu. When I heaved a sigh of relief, Soi and Midori exchanged looks and chuckled. As I watched them from a bench, I drank water. Midori, you better be the best fucking wingman for your brother. You better hype the shit out of this guy and make sure that Kaito wants to fuck him. I'm kidding. Wants to be in love with him. I haven't seen her smile like that in ages. You could do with a bit more smiling yourself, Rio. Smiling is good for your health, they say. It lowers stress. Just give it a try. Mamiya seemed decently satisfied. Decently satisfied by the forced, awkward-looking smile I gave them. Amusement parks always bring back lots of memories for me. I've never been fond of overly crowded places, but for whatever reason, I don't remember ever coming here with my mother, but Midori wasn't here either. I wasn't by myself, and... by myself. No, I think there was someone else with me. An adult. Are you feeling better from that coffee cup ride? Are you feeling better from that coffee cup ride now? Yeah. Then let's go ride the merry-go-round next. Hey, Mamiya! I staggered to my feet as Mamiya started pulling me by the hand. We headed straight for the merry-go-round. Only a few people were waiting in line, so we can get on almost right away. Wait up, Mamiya! I don't want to ride this! Come on, the others are already waiting for the horses to move. It won't start until you get on. I recommend you take the black one. I wasn't really into this, but it looked like I had no choice but to get on one. I guess get on the black one? I don't know. I chose the one Mamiya suggested, the black horse. Oh, this is pretty. Good choice. That's a quality breed. A strong, proud animal. Mamiya acted almost like he knew the thing. Despite finding the whole situation ridiculous, I still felt a tinge of excitement when I realized I managed to pick a reliable steed. You know this horse? Of course I do. It's been through many a battle, guiding his master to countless victories. It's pretty well known, actually. Are you sure it's okay for me to pick this horse? You're getting the wrong idea, Ryo. It's the opposite. The horse picked you. Really? This is just a man experiencing his inner childhood. Oh, this is so sad. Game, you don't need to make me sad. This was supposed to be the first story. I would have cried if I did this one first. What the fuck, game? What the fuck? I love it, but goddamn, why you gotta make me so sad? Why? Horses are smart animals. They're able to gauge the capacity of human beings. Ryo, you're really the only one worthy of this horse. You're the next hero this world is waiting for. Fuck, it goes back to I wanted a hero, and it's the hero he's been wanting. Huh? After confirming that everyone had gotten on their horses, the attendant headed to the control box. Lights flared up all around us. There was a cut prim in this middle that reflected the light everywhere. Mamiya got on the horse next to mine, looking like the loyal retainer of a king. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. After images of light appeared in the darkness every time I blinked. After all, we're... Mamiya looked me straight in the eye. Always there, right next to your heart. The horse sprang into motion, with the sound of the buzzer. The announcement brought me back. The other guests appeared to have already dismounted. I jumped off my horse and patted its neck. It felt like plastic. Despite that, I found it warm. I gave its back another meaningful stroke, like someone saying goodbye to a loyal companion they'd braved countless hurdles with. Ryu! Where on earth have you been? Soy, and Midori too. We were just on the roller coaster. The feeling when it went down was something else. I want to go again. You do? Really? Wow, you're braver than I am. Why don't you go with her, Ryu? Can't be much fun sitting around on a bench all day. I haven't had this much fun in my life. Huh? I love amusement parks. I'm really glad I came. Thanks for inviting me, Soy. I'm having lots of fun, too. It's getting a bit late, though. Then let's make the Ferris wheel our last ride. I bet it's beautiful around this time of day. Give me a No, you give me a picture of them sitting on the Ferris wheel, damn it. Give what the people want. Ah! When our turn came, we all boarded the metal cabin. Jesus Christ! Hi, Chibi! Hello, everyone! Welcome in, raiders! Stop bonking me, it's rude! We have a raid, be nice to our guest! Hello, everyone, I hope you're all enjoying the sound of Luigi nutting to a kazoo, though! How are we all doing today? What were you guys playing? What were you up to? And for those that don't know who I am, hello! I am Bunny Milk, a bunny detective that works with the supernatural. My boss wants to kill me, and he's a rabbit demon. Kinda concerning, but we go with the flow. Thank you, Benuan, for giving Chibi the shout-out. But how are you guys all doing? Everyone, make sure to go check out Chibi. They are a lovely human. Last time we played with them, I think we were playing Helldivers. It was the last one. It was Helldivers, or it was... Lethal Company, but they're a lovely human being with a very scuffed model, and it's amazing. We love all the scuff. But how are you doing, Chibi? What were you up to? And everyone from the raid, make sure to make sure to eat some water, drink some food, and get all cozy in your blankets. Because we're having a good day. We're reading. It's a lazy Sunday, and we're seeing who's gonna die next. Yeah. There's a lot of death in this one. I scuff daily. That's fair. That's very true. I also scuff daily. We love the scuff. You don't look too comfortable there. But yeah, we're playing a game called MAMIYA. It's about the world ending. We go through the lives of 4 people. So far, this is the 3rd person we're going through, and we want him to date Kaito. I want him to fall in love, but the game will not give it to me, so we're gonna have to make it up as we go. I will draw these two together, I swear. I love seeing who's gonna die first. I know, right? Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I'm used to it, though. Wow, it's so beautiful, Ryu. Kaito, look! Midori's excitement made me look out the window. The scenery really was utterly breathtaking. The evening sun had painted the cityscape orange. The people on the ground level seemed like tiny little ants. Hold on, I gotta take a drink. Ah. But right now we're going through the life of Ryo. His life is shit. He has a little sister. His mom beats them because she's an alcoholic. And he made pen pals with Kaito, who, when we did Kaito's route, he was a maniac who killed Ryo. So I'm a little concerned on how Ryo is either going to die or if that was all a dream. Because Kaito struggles with reality. So I don't know if he was actually dreaming all of that. It reminded me of a diorama I'd seen a long time ago. Yet even in this small, artificial-looking world, people would continue living their lives. From up here, our everyday struggles felt strangely inconsequential. Were they really this small? Did you have fun? So turned towards me, his features darkened by the black light. Yeah. The sun shone directly into my eyes, forcing me to squint. From Soa's angle, I must have looked pretty ridiculous. Back when I was little, me and my parents used to go to amusement parks all the time. And we finished every visit by going on the Ferris wheel. It'd be great if I could get you two to feel what I did back then. I think I get it. Glad to hear that. Smiling, Soy tilted his head to the side. It made me feel somewhat wistful. I felt like I was the one looking after him, but it turned out that he'd been worried for me too. I averted my eyes out of I can speak! I averted my eyes out of embarrassment when... Hey, Soy? No! You get your ass out of this vehicle! You little bitch! Get your ass out of this Ferris wheel right now! You don't get to hurt my boys! You leave my boys alone! What did they do to you? Get out of here! Ew, boo! Get out of here, MAMIYA! MAMIYA, get out! Shoo! Be gone with you! Damn it. I didn't realize he was gonna be here. Hello there. Huh? Who the hell? Soy and Midori had been right next to me until a moment ago, but now they were nowhere to be found. Instead, I saw an unfamiliar man. Stop taking my glasses! I'm trying to read! I'm revoking the dust bath again, god damn it. Instead, I saw an unfamiliar man sitting in front of me. Wait a second. Do I really not know him? I've been waiting for you. Minato? No, that can't be. He never had this kind of intimidating aura. Felt the shudder make its way down my spine. I was short of breath and drenched in sweat. Who the hell was he? And why did I... Do you remember me? I'm so happy. All sorts of images flashed through my mind. Glowing liquid. The screeching of metal. The taste of blood. There's no need to be afraid. Painting a merciless arch, the Ferris wheel continued to rise. I just want to talk. I was trapped in here. Stop bonking me! I was a high rat! Stop bonking me, how dare you! That's rude! MAMIYA! 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 Ryu, are you okay? You need to calm down. Huh? Soy? Are you okay? You suddenly collapsed. Ryu? I'm sorry. This is my fault for suggesting we ride the Ferris wheel. I'm sorry. No, Soy. I really did enjoy this. You don't have to apologize. I had the time of my life. Minato, you didn't go to the amusement park yesterday, did you? The amusement park? No, I didn't. Why do you ask? No reason. Forget it. Does that mean you went there? Do you like it? Yeah, I was about to answer him like that when the events of the Ferris wheel flashed into my mind. Well, I suppose it's exhausting to be around so many people. It's easier to relax at places you're familiar with. No, I had a good time. Oh, really? Glad to hear that, I guess. Minato, Crap, I'm gonna be late for my part-time job. Sorry, I gotta run. See you around. Sure. I want Minato to be an absolute stalker. I want him to be a creep. That's what I want. Like, I want to get to his story, and I want him to, like, have everything on Rio. I want him to be that, like, I want a love triangle with these guys. I heard a child cry. There's always children crying. You probably heard my cat. Today was one of the few weekends I actually didn't have a shift. Midori only had morning classes, but the school contacted me that she had gone home by herself. I did some shopping at the supermarket. I passed by my usual way home, and instead took another path. Good. They were still here. I've been wanting these shoes for a while now. They're sporty, but refined design really caught my eye. They remind me of a little tin toy car I wanted as a kid. I just wanted to have them. Head pats! Heppa, 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 heppa. We need all the head pats for all this pain this game is giving me. Partially to make peace with my past self. I was originally planning to buy them tomorrow, but now that I saw the actual article, I kind of worried that someone else might buy them before that. And besides, I just so happens to have some time on my hands. Alright, there's an envelope hidden in one of the drawers of my desk. I could go get it right away. Preparing dinner would have to wait, but still. Okay, don't you go anywhere now. I'll come back for you. I'm home. Welcome back, Rio. Huh? Huh? Why was she already home? I didn't hear you. I'm back. Look at this, Rio. I bought a new bag. Where the hell did she get the money for that? She wouldn't even leave enough for Midori's food, so how? I've been wanting this bag for so long. I got a bonus and was able to afford it. It's so great. The way she said that gave me a really bad feeling. Huh? I immediately rushed to my room and rummaged through my drawers. It wasn't there. I couldn't find it anywhere. The money I'd been saving for so long was gone. You only have yourself to blame, Rio. I mean, who keeps all their valuables in a drawer? I do. You should really be smarter than that. When you leave cash like that out in the open, it only makes sense I take it, you know? I felt a sudden urge to kill the bitch on the spot. But what would happen to Midori if I did? She'd lose the mother she likes so much. She does not like her mother. Her mother beats her. What kid would like their mother if they were beating them? That's so upsetting. And a reliable brother would be a criminal. I couldn't force Midori into a situation like that. So in the end, I simply gritted my teeth and clenched my fist hard enough for my nails to bite deep into my palms. That was all I could do to stifle my building rage, as I watched her go back into her bedroom in a good mood. This was how people were driven to suicide. By such overwhelming unfairness reaching a breaking point. My face in the mirror was awfully swollen. If I went to school, would they assume that I got into another fight with a stranger? Would I once again have to endure all their cold gazes? What a pain. The washroom was dark and felt almost like a prison cell. The faucet wasn't fully closed, and water dripped out of it with a rhythm. Nothing was changing. I could never escape this life. No, I heard one outside. It was fun. That's not fun. That's unfun. My chest began to hurt. In the mirror, I saw my face, full of suffering. I closed my eyes tight and tried to kill the pain. Why? Why did I? By myself? Ryu? You! Ryu, let's run away together. I won't. I won't run. But it hurts, doesn't it? It doesn't. Be honest. Have you ever felt like you wanted to kill your mother? Oh! That's not something I should do. I feel like killing her right now. Uh-oh. Fuck that bitch. She's an ass. I feel like killing her right now. But I did my best to stop these claws. I'm still doing it now. Why can't I use violence on people I don't know, but can't use it on the woman I hate more than anything else? Children can't choose their parents, eh? Yeah. Are you gonna feel bad for me again? Well, isn't that great? No, I've never once felt bad for you, or looked down on you. The mood lightened, seemingly on purpose. Mamiya wanted to continue with his questions. If society had allowed violence, would you have killed your mother? Without hesitation. I don't like her. Yeah, without hesitation. How would you do it? Use a metal bat to pummel her. Break her knees. Crush her hands. Punch her stomach. Turn her face to mince. And split her head open. I've imagined doing that plenty of times. I kill her in my mind regularly. Regularly. But what happens when I get away from... And what if no one catches you? What if you and your sister are both freed from your mother's grasp? There's no way it'd go like that. It's way too convenient. Convenient, huh? This is literally Danny Darko. I want now that I've actually seen Danny Darko, I can comment on this. The movie was pretty okay. I don't like the ending of Danny Darko, but that's what this reminds me of. He's a schizophrenic. They're all schizophrenic. And Danny actually ends up, like, killing a bunch of people because a man in a bunny suit told him to. And that's exactly what is happening here. A man in a bunny suit is telling him to kill people. Mamiya came one step closer to me. I knew he was an illusion that only I could see. And yet, I couldn't stop myself from feeling afraid. Do you think that fantasy is convenient? Do you think that about me? About Mamiya? I don't. I do. Mamma Mia, what is this? A murder? Shit! Is fantasy convenient? I feel like Ryo is more of a realistic kind of person. So I don't. After a bit of thought, I replied, I don't. I mean, your merry-go-round made me happy. Is that the only thing? That question cracked open the hidden memories of the past. The coffee cups, too. And the strawberry donuts. And everything that you told me. What was I saying? I couldn't remember any of that, but my words were flowing by themselves. Mamiya was waiting for my thoughts to go deeper. There was a conclusion there that this child would find convenient. The original goal. Ryu, do you want to run away? Oh, you do want to run away, don't you? No, Mamiya is just a fantasy. I don't mind if you feel that way. However, I am the only one who can save you from this back alley. All you have to do is take my hand. Mamiya's face scared me, as it made me feel like he could see everything within. But at the same time, it was full of affection. Also, how are you doing, E10? Forgot to ask. The shell protecting my heart was slowly unraveled, revealing a person struggling in life. There was nothing to protect me. Nothing could stand before my secret relationship with Mamiya. With Mamiya? Take his hand. Aw, shit. Take his hand. I took Mamiya's hand. It felt like a handshake with a small child. Suddenly, I was pulled and I lost my balance. Huh? Oh, no! Look how beat up he is! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, guys. Next thing I knew, he was hugging me. What are you? It's fine. You're a good kid. You should be more proud of yourself. I was the only one who could see him. He didn't even exist. And yet, I could definitely feel a warmth that couldn't be real. I hesitantly put my hands on his back. This hug was awkward, but I could definitely feel a weight. Mamiya was warm. This is also the first time we hear that Mamiya is warm when being hugged. The other times Mamiya was ever hugged, they were always referred to as being cold. I don't know if that makes a difference, but that's a cool little fact I would like to just point out in case that is something. Look at me, Ryu. Mamiya was holding a tiny little toy car made of tin. Is this? It was the same one I'd seen in a toy shop as a kid. How come you have this? In place of an answer, he simply pressed a finger against my lips to silence me. It's going to be our little secret, Rio. I nearly choked up. I'd given up on this so long ago. I had accepted that it would never be I had accepted that it would be forever beyond my reach. I acted as though I'd forgotten all about it. But I'd never actually given up. The desire remained buried deep inside me, perpetually unfulfilled. Thank you, Mamiya. I clutched the little car firmly to my chest. I felt like this was the first time in a while that I'd had someone to depend on. Giving in to my emotions, I acted without thinking. You little shit! I dodged the fist of a man 2 heads taller than me and swung my iron pipe at his back. The man twisted like a shrimp and groaned as he collapsed. I looked around and realized I was the only one standing, and the ones I'd already knocked down wouldn't be standing up anytime soon. The only thing moving was the flow of blood. Once again, the air itself felt dead. I could barely remember the last time I lived freely, and today was just as hard as it had ever been. I desperately tried to inhale. I hit people to breathe. Before I knew it, that iron pipe started feeling like a natural extension of my hand. I hit their arms, their stomachs, their shins, and their heads. That's all right. You got the right to choose the world that's easier for you. You're special. Mamiya's words had an encouraging ring to them. I could choose the world I lived in. And in that moment, I felt like I had just been set free from all my shackles. Hey, Ryo. We haven't been to judo practice together in ages. Want to do it today? I walked off, completely ignoring Minato, but he kept following me. I know you haven't been to the dojo in a while. Sensei told me to bring you along the next time I went. Just go by yourself. I'm not interested. Ryu, wait! Minato grabbed my arm. The strength of his grip surprised me. You've been acting weird lately. How so? How? You mean you can't tell? Don't you remember what we've been taught? Strength exists for self-defense, not hurting others. I know you take down thugs that pick a fight with you, but it's all been in self-defense. For these last couple of days, though, you've been actively going after them. I had no idea what he was talking about. My mind was filled with the incensed sound of metal clashing against metal. Drowned out everything else, making it difficult to process what Minato was saying. Come on, throw that pipe away. Doesn't make you look cool. Step aside. No. You're in my way. What's changed you, Ryo? I'm telling you for the last time. Step aside. My body moved by itself. I lifted my pipe and was about to swing it. Swing it straight at Minato. Do it! You can hit me too! He wasn't running away. Instead of closing his eyes, he firmly locked gazes with me. This is stupid. I lowered the pipe and shook off Minato's hand as his grip weakened. Ryo. I wasn't born in a nice place where such platitudes actually applied. How long had it been since I stopped being honest with myself? I evened out my breathing and I looked up at the sky, listening to the howl of the cold December wind. It had been painted crimson. The iron pipe in my hand reflected the evening sun. I felt like the blood splattered all over it, resented me. I should go home. As I walk along the footbridge, dragging my pipe behind me, I came upon a familiar man. Ryo. Soy. You need to stop this. This isn't you. Oh, you saw all that? I was just passing by and... Soy? If this isn't me, then what is it? Who am I, really? Well, you don't speak much, and you always look angry. But in truth, you're kind and considerate of others. That's who you really are. That's only what you want to see in me. Huh? Don't push your ideals on me. I respected you. And you're saying that you're right? Huh? Damn. All you do is offer half-hearted consolations. Is satisfying your own hypocrisy the right way to live? But I've never hurt anybody. That day. What do you think happened to the man you tried to save? Huh? Nothing's changed. He's still a living punching bag. All your actions and your superior attitude did was hurt his pride even more. Don't you get it? Your hypocrisy is in itself a form of violence. Admit your fault, Soy. No. You're the one who's wrong. Give me a break. You have no idea how I feel. Are you running away? It's unfair to rely on your strength. It's unforgivable. You're running away from rational solutions. No! No! Gabe, stop! You're gonna break my heart even more. Why? Why do you do this? It happened in a moment. I did it. I punched him. The air froze still. It was like the contents of a popped balloon, empty. Soy was looking at me. He was shaking as he covered the cheek I'd punch. It was visibly red. He looked at me with eyes full of disbelief. Those eyes soon developed a hint of fear, panic, and scorn. Unable to bear it, I ran away. I didn't mean to punch him. So I looked at me, like my classmates. Even he can make a face like that, huh? Where are you? It's because I'm scum. I'm the child of a scumbag. Ryo. MAMIYA. Yeah? Let's go, Ryo. Hey, Soy. I'm a guy whose fists move before his mouth does. The kind of guy you hate. I was born like this. It's in my genes. I'm different from you in every conceivable way. Oh, we came home at the same time for a change. Hey, what's the matter with you? At least greet me when you walk in. And why's the sink filled with dirty dishes? It's your job to do them. Shut the hell up. What? What did you just say to me? How about you say that again? Who do you think you have to thank for your chance to go to school? Or for your daily meals? Come on, I'm not hearing you. I didn't choose to be born into this household. Huh? Children can't pick their families. Neither I nor Midori ever had a choice. Oh, I see how it is. God, this sucks. Nothing good ever came from having kids. You're both such a waste. Fuck this lady. This lady, ooh, it makes me mad. I wish I'd never given birth to either of you. I knew that I'd only ever been using my mother as an excuse for my personality. But even without all that, I'd still be trash. The iron pipe screeched against the floor. I felt the blood under my fingernails tingle. I was hopeless. completely beyond help. I knew it would come to this sooner or later. Ryu, what are you? Ah! Ah! Ugh. How long had I been hitting her for? At first, she resisted, but the more I did it, the weaker she got, until she stopped moving altogether. Her blood, mixing in with her froth, created a strange, indescribable goo. She was still alive, though only barely. Maybe I should put her out of her misery. That sounds like a good idea. I heard a voice from somewhere, and I agreed with it wholeheartedly. With her gone, I'd have nothing else to worry about. Midori's abuse would stop. She'd finally be able to smile all the time. I was confident I could patch things up with Soy too. It would solve all of my problems. I lifted up my iron pipe. It had become so red, you could no longer tell the rust and the dried blood apart. It was time to clean up the trash and secure a bright future for both Midori and myself. Rio? A voice rang out from behind me. The same lovely voice that had called my name countless times. Midori. Midori's ear-piercing scream filled the entirety of our house. It's okay, Midori. You don't need to suffer anymore. She won't hurt you. Ever again. Aren't you happy? Stay away! Midori slapped my hand away. It was something she'd never done before. A clear gesture of rejection. I can't make a scream without it sounding bad, I'm sorry. More screaming. Midori's voice grew unrecognizably hoarse, yet she still continued to scream. Flooded tears covered her entire face. She was no longer looking at me as her brother. I staggered through the streets, letting the heavy rain beat down on me. I had no direction in mind. Sohei and Midori had both rejected me. I had no place left in the world. Where was I supposed to go? The iron pipe in my hand felt heavier and heavier, almost like it was gradually soaking up the rain. There was no place I could return to. No one to trust or rely on. I had nothing. Mamiya. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I already had my hands full, protecting what was right in front of my eyes. Rio, should I save you from this world? Mamiya, I don't know what to do anymore. All you've got to do is imagine. That is all, that this is all a wonderland. A wonderland? Remember? Remember the greatest excitement you've ever felt, buried within your memories. What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? I heard sirens echoing in the distance. Blood was filling the seams between the wet tiles. Shoes I didn't recognize stepped on my hands, lying on the floor. I looked up and saw an unfamiliar man. My vision moved, and I heard an intense buzzing in my ears. The pain bared its fangs a moment later. I didn't need much time to realize I'd been punched. What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? Unable to grasp much, I desperately clung to whatever weapon I could. I swung and I missed. A heavy blow hit the back of my head as I was stomped against the tiles. Red flashing continued. In here, you won't get sick, no matter how long you ride the coffee cups. The sirens grew distant. And the balloons will soon blot out the sky. The shine of a merry-go-round. I punched, got punched. I punched and got punched back. The metal pipe bent and became useless. A sparkling playground and rainbow candy. In here, it all belongs to you. Do you know the goosebumps you get when touching your own blood? Do you know the vibrance of your own bending flesh? Do you know the refreshing feeling you get when your mind is broken and hierarchy of strength is built? Do you know any of it? Mother's blood. My blood. Violent blood. Scumbag blood. Karemic blood. I didn't run. I couldn't. I'm tired. So tired. What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? What was it? Then let us go. Come on, Rio. MAMIYA waits in the trilogism. This is the second time they mentioned this place. So I'm assuming it's something important. I've always wanted to run. I ran my palms across Kikuchi's cheek as the heavy rainfall beat down on us both. I felt no warmth at all, only the chill of a death. Why, Rio? You weren't supposed to die. Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up. So he's always gonna say that. This time traveler dude. Alright, now we have Tojo Minato. Who is our last one before we get to chapter 2. We're also gonna skip all this. Here again, skip. There we go. Seat on the left. I took a seat on the left. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Oh, sure, feel free to... Kept gazing at the flower far ahead while waiting the ceremony. This is where I could skip. I don't care about you. I care about you. I don't care. I certainly don't care about you. Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna find dinner. Aight, go get some dinner. Oh, I can either stay put or talk to the black-haired student. Let's talk to him. I chose to sit in the seat before me. It was where you could find many of Natsumi's classmates. Most of them had already left, save for a few stragglers. I heard sobbing coming from my side. As I looked towards its source, my gaze met that of a student. Ah, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Care to use this handkerchief? Your eyes will get red if you rub them with your hands. Oh, thank you. This yellow handkerchief. What about it? Oh, nothing. How close were you to Natsumi? We were just classmates. Though we didn't talk much at school. Maybe he didn't even know I existed, but still. Being around Natsumi would always make me smile. It drove me to work harder too, you see. I wanted to put on a smile on the face of this person who's been cheering me on. Recently, something sad happened, and I went to work in low spirits. When I was about to take a break, Natsumi, who just left, was right in front of my workplace. He was holding a bouquet of large yellow flowers. He was as timid as always, but he did his best to keep it together and say they were for me. There was no way I could have kept such a big flower at home. But all he did was smile. He sure smiled a lot, didn't he? Sorry about that. I'll wash and give the handkerchief back. It's okay. You can have it. Huh? I can't just... You can. It's for crying for Natsumi. Natsumi. Music continued to flow, like a river never ending, roaring and cascading. I hate this river. On my way home from the funeral, I looked down at the river flowing below. It's so unclean and cloudy. I can't see any color in it. And, it's so loud. It wasn't common for people to see me this annoyed. I guessed it from the start. The minute I looked at this guy, he's that class president who is sweet to everyone, but once he's alone, he's a dick. I love it. I let out a sigh and looked at the flowering surface. Even so, I couldn't just stomach it today. Natsumi. Why? He was such a nice guy. The funeral was over, but I still couldn't believe that he died. We'll never meet again, huh? I should have talked to him more. A message. Oh, an invitation to do karaoke on the weekend. Man, we just had a funeral for Natsumi and everyone already stopped caring, huh? I didn't know what to say to this. Natsumi really didn't seem to mean much to them. Though, I guess it could be a good distraction. After replying that, I'd go. I closed my phone. Starting tomorrow, I'd laugh again as the center of the class. Never resisting the flow of the water, I let my nerves get eroded. What does his MAMIYA look like? I'm curious now. I had been repeating this for so long. Like in a delirium, as if nothing had happened. This is the only way I could keep myself together. It was a strange balance. MAMIYA. I felt like happiness had slipped through my fingers. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. MAMIYA. Tell me, what would you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation starter. Nothing more than pointless small talk. To make you appreciate your day just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. We've been repeating this for so long. It was something small and frail that we gave our all to protect. The soul that lost, even that would just be left here, unable to go anywhere. Nobody paid any mind to me. And the river continued to flow. Alright, now we're on the story of Minato. Who, so far, we have seen him in 2 different stories. He has been referenced in Royu's now. He's been a big part in Royu. And he's been referenced in Mori's, where he's seen as like a cameo. I had always loved winter. It was freezing cold and offered little in the way of colors or vegetation, but for some reason, it reminded me of a song from that time, and it would always move me. I made a simple breakfast consisting of nothing but plain toast. The memo hadn't changed for 3 days now. I'm off. I proceeded to lock the door like I always did. When will they come back? I sighed as I looked at my old worn-out key. If only I had someone to have meals with. The descending elevator stopped on the way down. See ya, Haruki! Shut it! Oh, shut it. Love ya. Me too. Oh, see? They make an entrance in each other's lives. What is up with this guy? Why would you French someone while getting on an elevator? I should have mashed the button to close the door. Huh? What? I felt like I was being looked at. Hey, you. The moment he called out to me, I rushed out through the open door. That wasn't a good thing to see first thing in the morning. As the irritation made me walk faster, someone messaged me. Huh? Hayato still hasn't made up with her? Man, he's a handful. Alright, fine. I'll contact Yukari for him. Hey, so I was wondering if something happened? Hayato was looking kinda awkward with you. Wow, really? That sounds bad. How about this then? Told you! Oh, Hayato, what's up? Did you manage to patch things up with her? Yeah, I did! What did you even do? Some kind of magic? I guess you could say that. This ain't much for Big M. I was always good at seeing the subtleties in others, which made me a good mediator between people when they couldn't properly express themselves. This was a wonderful class where everyone got along. I liked it a lot. Kyochi's here for the first lesson. I already caused more trouble. Ugh. He glared at me. Hope that doesn't mean I'm his target. You should probably avoid him too, Minato. Well, Imagine that. You starting something with them. You don't even remember their names, do you? Oh, they're best friends! They're childhood friends! Here's corn soup. It's cold today, isn't it? Mm-hmm. I'm impressed you figured out I'd be on the roof. Well, who else would come up here in the middle of winter? I gave my gruff childhood friend a quick glance as I helped myself to another spoonful of soup. He was disinterestedly leaning against the fence, clutching the warm can in his hand. The sharp look in his eye was enough to put anyone on edge. But when talking to him, anyone would realize that he's just awkward. His name was Rio. He was an old, close friend of mine. Come on, Rio. Would it kill you to be a little more social? No thanks. It sounds like too much of a hassle anyways. You know, I'm sometimes envious of how you never feel the need to suck up to anyone. I like that about you. Honestly, I'm terrified to even imagine what it'd be like if someone hated me. It's because you got lots of friends, unlike me. Huh? Rio gazed at the sky in silence. You should be proud of that. Thanks? Heaving a quick breath, I stole a glance at Rio, who apparently didn't seem to mind the cold all that much. Wanna head back in? Yeah, sure. Hey, Toju, come here for a second. Huh? Why are you whispering? Shush, man! Found a good free site yesterday. Ooh, nice thumbnail. Right, it's some of the best fat material I've ever seen. I don't really... What, you're gonna tell us you're not interested? Are you sure you're a high schooler? It's not that. I just don't have these urges. It's just that you're being too open about it. Really? I thought that was pretty normal. You really ought to rub one out from time to time. Don't let it build up. I'll, do that at home. No need to be shy about it, dude. This poor man. I'm just not cut out for this. I bet Royo wouldn't talk about these kinds of things. I better find him and have him cheer me up. No one's here. Wait, didn't he say that he had his part-time job today? Ah, right. The wind on the roof was strong enough to send shivers, or to send a shiver down my spine. Might as well head back. Found you. Huh? I'm assuming this is the MAMIYA. What the fuck? I looked to the source of the voice and saw a strange-looking boy. Huh? Whoa! I finally found you! Toju Minato! Me? The boy danced through the air before gracefully landing behind me. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time. Thanks? Where do you live? Are your parents here in the school? I came to see you, Minato. I don't feel like I'm getting through. Actually, how do you even know me? I know you, or I might not. What's that supposed to mean? So, talk to me. I want to know more about you. Are you messing around with me? Not at all. I'm quite curious. Oh, I love the design of your MAMIYA. Oh, that's actually really cool. Alright, what's your name? MAMIYA. I see. Felt a tinge of nostalgia upon hearing his name. Could it have been a result of the peculiarly enigmatic first impression he'd given me? I'm still a little confused, but... Well, at least he was cute. Is this guy actually secretly into his best friend? Nice to meet you, MAMIYA. Wait, he said he wanted to know more about me, and now he's gone? Well, whatever, I'm leaving. The moment I went outside, I realized something was off. A group of girls were whispering amongst each other. Hey, don't you think he's kinda handsome? He looks a bit intimidating, but hey, you think that bike is his? Tojo, do you know him? Huh? What? Oh my god, no! It's fucking Mori. Huh? Our eyes met. Pink hair, earrings, a mod's coat. The man sounded a mocking snort while twirling a cigarette between his fingers. Upon noticing me, the man made a muffled, ridiculous chuckle. Hey there. We met in the elevator. I'm really sorry, but I happen to be in a hurry, so... Where's Natsumi? Excuse me? I waited ages for him, but he was a no-show, so I came to pick him up. Anyway, where is he? No longer here. Oh, right. I had forgotten. It's great that you remembered, but please leave. You're being a bother to... Then you come with me instead. Huh? Wait, why me? Is he someone you know? Oh, is he someone you know, Toji? Miss, no, I just... Please tell your friend not to smoke in front of the school. It's clear I'm not wanted. Let's bounce. What? Hey! The stranger ignored my yell and instead pulled me away from the street. What was all that about? The man was so forceful, I had no choice but to give in. Put on the helmet and get on the bike. I'd never ridden one before. Huh? This is crazy! And how do you even know Natsumi? Not telling ya. What? God, now I'm even more confused. And so, we ended up at... a pachinko parlor. You may not have noticed, but I'm underage here. Shut the hell up and get in already. No, I can't just... Look, no one's gonna find out, and if they start asking questions, I'll scare them off. Huh? As the man opened the door, I found myself overwhelmed by a barrage of ear-splitting sounds. The man next to me went in like he owned the place and sat in front of one of the machines. Play. Huh? Me? Why? Natsumi would play for me every day. He would? Did you also threaten him? He wasn't the type who'd do it by himself, but he didn't hate it either. So why don't you just play yourself? Ever heard of beginner's luck? Well, there you go. Now that you know what this is all about, go ahead and pull that switch for me. He's still broke as hell. I had no choice here. I just do some pachinko and this weird mod coat guy would let me go. What? It's moving so much. What's this about? Whoa, don't stop, man. Keep on pulling. Huh? Yeah, just like that. Come on. Hell yeah. Huh? What? Check this out. We won big time. You rock, man. Yay. The man and I exchanged a couple of high fives and kept jumping around in joy. I had barely any time to process what had just happened. So what's your name, kid? Tojo. I'm Tojo. Tojo, got it. I'll make sure to remember it. Oh no. I planned for this to be a one-time thing. I'll be counting on you, Tojo. To be fair, Tojo, you got yourself in this mess. All you had to tell the teacher was, no, I've never met this man in my life, and you would have been fine. After the incident at the pachinko parlor, the man offered to give me a ride home. Now that I think about it, I don't believe I ever asked your name. Oh, it's Morichika. Anyways, I'll see you around. Oh, but I thought you lived here. Huh? We met in the elevator this morning, remember? The woman I'm seeing lives here, that's all. Anyway, I'll see you around, Tojo. I'm exhausted. Welcome back. Whoa, where on earth did you come from? Are you troubled somehow? Like you wouldn't believe. I got dragged into a pachinko place by a guy I never met. I'll kill him. You'll what? A kid like you shouldn't say stuff like that. I was serious, though. Okay, I get it. Just don't. Do you just want to come in? I love it. Alright, I think this is my favorite interaction with the MAMIYA now. Where the MAMIYA is just the complete opposite of the guy. And he's just like, I'll kill him. I'll kill a guy for you. And Toji's like, what? Why would you do that? What? Murder? Never would have thought of that. What the fuck? Oh my god. MAMIYA noticed, sighing. I turned the key in the lock and headed inside. I'm home. Do you live alone? Huh? Oh, no. I've been a latchkey kid for as long as I can remember. A latchkey kid? Yeah, my parents both work and come back late in the evening. Don't you feel lonely? Huh? No, not at all. I could play a lot when I was in elementary, and I had after-school activities. I see. That's a relief to hear. Hmm? I mean, I'm glad you weren't lonely. You're a good kid, Mamiya. Well, it's because I love you. Thanks? Huh? You won't be coming home tonight? Dad, too. I see. No, it's okay. I know your job's more important. Alright, goodbye. Minato. And I went out of my way to make jiaze and everything. There was no way I could eat them all on my own. Guess I'll just wrap them up and eat them for breakfast tomorrow. Minato. Well, freshly made is obviously the best, but they got work to do. I guess I'll just have to accept it. I'll eat them. What? What the fuck? Hello, Jester. Welcome in. How are you doing today? What is up with this Mamiya, though? This Mamiya is me. Just going, I'll eat them. What? I want them too. Mamiya enthusiastically suggested that, but... Eat with them. Let's be nice. Are you sure you can do it? There's a lot. Quite sure. A ludicrous amount of jiaozi lined the table. Following my example, Mamiya dutifully clapped his hands together. Holding his chopsticks with perfect form, he gracefully picked up a piece of jiaze. But how he was planning to eat, would I finally be able to see the face behind the gas mask? Mamiya lifted the jiaze to his face. Huh? Which proceeded to simply vanish. Tastes good. Thanks. Oh, you can have some more if you want. I urged him to try another one, hoping to confirm whether or not my eyes were playing tricks on me. Maybe I just blinked? This time I kept my eyes open and... Huh? But just like last time, it once again disappeared. I love this! One thing was for sure, Mamiya continued to be an enigma. After eating my fill and stopping Mamiya from joining me in the bath, I went and soaked myself. He seemed to be beyond the glass door. His silhouette appeared on it like a house cat's. Now this feels nice. Nothing like a good bath. You're good, that's good. Are you not tired of living in the tune of others? Huh? Tired? But if I don't do that, I just can't stay calm. I'm not that strong, you know. I doubt I could handle taking on a color that stood out too much. I don't want to be different. It scares me. And I'd rather fake it than be scared. Basically, I can't be like my prideful childhood friend. I lied down in the bath and soaked myself to the neck. I'm scared of going against the flow by myself. If you're scared, I'll protect you. Hey, I told you not to enter the bath. I could sense it before, but Mamiya, this entity, I was the only one who could see him, and he seemed to like me a whole lot. Hey. What are you, anyways? My name is Mamiya. I get that, but you just keep appearing out of nowhere like you know where I'd be. It is to protect you from your enemies at all times. Is that so? This conversation was a bit one-sided. What is this place? A river close to my home. Your expression isn't positive. Do you dislike it? I can't say I like it. It's so black and very noisy when it rains. But I know it well. Even though you don't like it. I know it well because I don't like it. That's just how it works. I see. We stood side by side and watched the river flow. This place was so noisy that I couldn't help but take out my earphones. Minato, what is that? This? Oh, it's a cassette tape. A device for listening to music. I know that much. I see, though you can't listen to this anymore. Why is that? You want to try playing it? He's gotta rewind it! What an awful song. Listening to it feels like someone's drilling a hole through my brain. That wasn't the song. The tape is just worn out. Well, tapes get worn out over time, and this is what happens when you play one too many times. So, what did you originally have on this one? Just an old song I recorded a long time ago. Was it your song? Yes, or rather mine and one other person's. Well, it's not like you can really tell that from the way it sounds now, though. Why did you still keep it around then? I don't know. Maybe I'm still holding out hope that I'll get to listen to it one day. Even though I know it's stupid. Don't you think so too, Minato? Yeah. Sounds great in theory, but I wonder how realistic it is, or how good it even feels. It's not about whether it feels good, it's about the image of getting your thing between some boobs. What the fuck? Let alone satisfy the urge to dominate or something? Sorry, I gotta take this call. It's from my part-time job. Right. Ugh, I'm so tired. What's wrong, Minato? I thought you were gonna take a call. I just wanted to get out of there. What for? I thought you were of the social kind. I mean, I'm pretty good at getting into the flow of most conversations, but that one subject I just can't handle. I took the fence to the rooftop, making Mamiya, who was standing on it, shake. Like stuff about condoms or different sex positions. I don't like talking about things like that. It feels vulgar. Am I weird for that? Normal high school boys like that, don't they? Are you not interested in sex, Minato? Well, I am. I mean, I do like girls. I've even dated some. But that's besides the point. I don't like it. Tojo, you free? Not right now. Alright then, let's go. What? Come on! I don't have time to waste on you! Look, Minato's being pulled away by that older guy. We should record it. So why is this guy hanging out with a kid in a gas mask? He's not real, that's why. The gas mask is an entity that's following him around. And the Mamiya's job is to make everyone happy in some fucked up, cruel way. Which is really interesting. What is wrong? Oh, I didn't get to read that. Whoops, I clicked. Not really. I'm busy gearing up for battle, actually. Should I spell it out in a way even a kid like you can understand? No thanks, just let me off this thing. We're already there, though. Horse racing? Let's go get our tickets. You're amazing, Toju. I knew I could count on you. I'll never doubt beginner's luck again. High schoolers rule, man. Hello? What's up? You lonely or something? Okay, sure. I'll come over tonight. Fix something up and wait for me. Bye. Was that your girlfriend? Nah, more like a sex friend, I guess. Whoa. What's with that look? Even you must have had a girlfriend or two. Are you a virgin? I'm not. I knew you were a playboy the moment I saw that pretty little face of yours. Want me to hook you up with some chicks? I know a few that are into cute... I don't need your help. Just get away from me already. Huh? Dude, calm down. Don't touch me. Ugh. Hey, wait! Told you! Come on, man! As Mr. Morichika grabbed hold of his stomach and collapsed, I left the venue. A familiar bike caught my eye while passing through the parking lot, but I didn't stop to look at it. I found myself surrounded by buildings I didn't even know. I continued on with no particular goal in mind, hoping to eventually reach a station. God, I'm so pathetic. Hey, told you! You didn't have to come after me. Huh? I ran all the way here and that's the attitude I get? Look, I told you not to touch me. Let's go grab something to eat. I know a good ramen joint nearby. Come. Will you let go of me already? 2 large Shotokan ramen, please. I'm not serving you anything until you pay your tab, pal. Easy, dude. I got the cash right here. I already should be going home now. Hey, don't be like that. Come on, just eat. What's the word for it? Oh, what's the word for it? I wasn't being considerate back there. I think most high schoolers would have appreciated that conversation. It's just that I wonder how Natsumi would have reacted. I briefly recalled how he used to be in class. Also, I'm scared that there's no music. The music is concerning. He never stood out, but he didn't really blend into the crowd either. A perfectly neutral classmate, one who was no longer with us. Hey. 2 large servings of Tonko ramen coming right up. Go on, dig in before it gets cold. Alright. I didn't have much of an appetite, but I ended up trying some of the noodles anyway, out of sheer peer pressure. Pretty good stuff, huh? Mr. Morishika flashed a wide grin. Not saying anything back, I slurped the noodles and drank the soup. Phew. That was great. Thank you so much. Feel better yet? The words make me look to the side, where I saw the eyes on his smiling face. Man, did I feel childish. You didn't like it, didn't you? Good. Well, we'll come here next time, too. Huh? Huh? Got a problem with that? No. I'm not mad anymore. The ramen was delicious. Huh. Okay, then. I never really talked to him about that kind of stuff. Natsumi, I mean. Now that I think about it, I don't actually remember what we used to talk about. Weren't you close friends, though? I mean, you did go to pachinko parlors together. Well, it's more like Natsumi was just kinda there. It felt natural to have him around, you know? But there was a feeling in the back of my mind, telling me there was something off about him. I knew what he meant. I did talk to Natsumi a bunch of times, but it was all idle chatter. He was like mist, intangible, impossible to grasp. He was just like something to be taken for granted. Thank you, Mr. Morichika. I'll be fine on my own from here. Just Morichika is fine. What? But you're so much older than me. That's what Natsumi called me too. Then Mori. Cool. I'm gonna call him Mori from here on out just because the name is hard. After this exchange, I stopped being bothered whenever he came to the school gates. He always took me to gamble, but he then made up for it with a nice meal. I felt that he was kinda lonely. The hole left by Natsumi was so cold that he couldn't bear it. And eventually, we got close enough to hang out on our free days. Hey, dude. Oh, hello. You gonna get on? Well... Mori brought me somewhere other than a gambling parlor for a change. He stopped at a random park and sat down on a nearby bench, just enjoying the dry chill of the wind. The hell you got that sketchbook for? I have some homework to do for art class, so... Mori had a quick peek at my work as I desperately tried to keep the line straight. Hey, don't look! Oh, I see you're drawing a potato. It's a self-portrait, actually. After a few moments of silence, Mori burst into laughter. A self-portrait? This is a guy? That's an eye, not a sprout? Oh, my stomach. You're gonna kill me, damn it. Come on, you're being extremely rude, you know that? Sure, I may not be the best artist around, but... I can't even look at it! Mori crouched down, trying desperately to catch his breath. Punch him? Then you try it. Let's do that. You think you could do better? Huh? I mean, you'd have to look pretty hard to find someone worse than you. Then try drawing something. Here you go. Huh? Man, what a pain. Fine, whatever. Taking my sketchbook and pencil, Mori started silently scribbling something on the page. I did my best to telegraph to him that I'd absolutely make fun of his drawing if it turned out to be worse than mine. He waved me away, indicating that I was getting in his way. There you go. Okay, let's see if you're fit to critique the work of others. Look, I just scribbled some random crap. Don't expect it to be Mona Lisa or anything. Ha! It's too late for modesty now. Let's make sure to... I stopped mid-sentence as I looked down at the page. See? Told you not to expect much. Mori... What? This is amazing! Can you draw more? Huh? Why'd you never tell me you were this talented? I really don't think it's good enough to brag about. You think so, but still. What? Well, it's just that... What? Well, ain't it normal to not be able to draw your own face? Huh? Why is that? Well, the face you see in the mirror isn't the face other people see. I could tell he was talking about a modeling kind of thing, but I wanted him to say that would make... But I wanted him to say something that would make me feel better. I guess everyone's different. You just change the angle and the person looks nothing like before. Ain't that obvious? Your face ain't something that can be settled in just one piece. His words touched me like few things could. Mori. Resolving myself, I took in the cold air. I couldn't talk about it here, though. At a place with others around, I can only present the side of me that wouldn't stand out. But I wanted you to know. The core of me that I didn't want anyone to deny. You want to go to school? There's a roof. I like going there a lot. Not many people around. Well, no dinner yet. Still waiting on it. Aw, damn. What are you guys gonna have for dinner? That sounds delicious. I felt most at ease at... Are you dumb? I'm not a student. I can't go there. Oh. The smile on his face made me snap out of it and hang my head. He was right. I felt embarrassed for rushing to be understood the way I did. Instead, he cracked a full smile and looked right at me. Let me take you to a place I like. Mori opened the door, and my senses were immediately overwhelmed by loud, up-tempo music. Colorful lasers dance all over the place, binding me like a mole. Is this... Did you just bring me to a club? What? Never been to one before? What am I even supposed to do here? Just enjoy yourself, man. Haruki, it's been ages. Out of nowhere, a girl in a skimpy outfit interrupted our conversation and flew into Mori's arms. Her sinuous motions made me gulp. Hey, Mori? Huh? Mori? I'd completely lost sight of Mori in the crowd. Enjoy myself? How? All around me, young men and women were shaking their bodies to the rhythm of the music. Hamburger, mac and cheese. Ooh, yummy. However, I felt too overwhelmed to actually join them, and ended up gravitating towards the corner of the room. I felt like I'd wandered into another world. There you go. Oh, that's cute. Oh, thanks. She was offering me a paper cup. Taken in by her smile, I drew the cups to my lip. Is this alcohol? Of course it is. I'm underage. Me too, I'm 15. But everyone else is doing it, and besides, it tastes nice. The pink liquid was like a mild and sweet juice. Well, it does taste pretty good. Hearing me agree, the girl let out a chuckle. She then took a long, hard look at my face. Wow, you're pretty handsome. Huh? Oh, really? Maybe it was just me, but her eyes looked kind of dewy. Pink and cyan color illuminated her slender nape. You too? Oh. And just like that, a girl below my age ended up drawing me into the unknown world of adults. Her glossy lips pressed against the edge of my cup, or of her cup, and my heart skipped a beat as I watched the alcohol slowly trickle into her tiny mouth. What's your name? Minato. Minato? Wow, even your name sounds cool. Is this your first time here? Yeah. A friend brought me along, but I have no idea what to do in here. Now that's easy. You just gotta go with the flow of the rhythm. And occasionally hit up a few strangers for a quick chat. Like you did with me? Well, aren't you having fun? Well, talking to you is pretty fun. You're so cute. Huh? Hey, wanna ditch this place and go somewhere else? Just the two of us? What? The girl pulled me out of the corner. As we made our way through the dancing crowd, I caught a brief glimpse of Mori kissing that girl from earlier. As we stepped outside, I allowed my lungs to be filled by the chilly air of the streets. Compared to what it was like inside the club, the difference was day and night. Hey, hold up a second. Minato? Huh? As the girl kept tugging on my arm, I ended up losing my balance. Before my brain could process what was happening, I felt something warm and heavy pressed down on me. An empty back alley. Dragged into some deserted alleyway, I ended up making out with a 15-year-old girl I didn't even know. The taste of the alcoholic drink I had earlier spread across my mouth. Hey! The alcohol had begun to do its job, and I felt my consciousness waver. You had like one sip! How the fuck are you that drunk? Unless she, drugged him. A sudden metallic sound jolted me back to reality. What are you doing? You don't want it? I mean, we just met. I don't even know you. We'll have time for that later. The girl didn't stop. Time appeared to grind to a halt, and I blacked out. A familiar ceiling. Hands touching me. Unfamiliar emotions. Nausea. The sensation of alien flesh. Stop it. My body twisted and contorted by itself. Is this guy getting... Well, hold on a second. Oh, no. Oh, poor Minato. No. Someone... Minato. Hi, Ranger. Welcome back. I looked up and saw Mamiya looking down from the roof above. Definitely drugged. Yeah. Seeing him finally brought me back to my senses. Minato. I'm sorry. I pushed the girl away and ran. I could hear her call out my name, but I didn't stop. I continued running, not caring where I'd end up. It wasn't her fault. None of this. Ow! Cat, I love you. I really do, but you can't jump on my arm like that. Come here. Ranger. Cheese. Moldy cheese, come here. Okay. He rolled on the floor and is huffing at me. He's mad. He's mad that my arm is now torn up. I told you could come up here. Just don't tear up my arm, you big ball of fluff. She sure was cute. Hell, she was just my type. And yet I'm so pathetic. Supported by Mamiya, I went back home. My head was throbbing. I felt like someone had just punched me in the face. It was probably the alcohol. Oh. The memo had changed. My parents had seemingly come home, but then left again before I arrived. Inside, I found a couple pack of instant food on the table. My parents most likely left them, so I have something to eat for dinner. I felt entirely too tired to even consider eating. Instead, I headed straight to bed. Before I could reach my room, though, my phone rang. Feeling suspicious, I walked over and gave the display a glance. It was Mori. Hello? How'd it go? How did what go? I saw you leave the club with a girl. Sorry. Forget about it. Sounds like you got turned down. Well, don't let it get to you. You'd have to be like me to get lucky on your first try. It all boils down to experience. Don't take it too hard, kid. Instead, I was simply reminded of my own critical shortcomings. I gotta go. I need to go to bed. Huh? Hey, wait! I hung up without letting him finish. Feeling thoroughly drained, I collapsed onto the sofa, and my consciousness quickly faded away. Tojo, you spacing out? Yeah. Couldn't get much sleep last night. Minato, you don't want it? I wanted to forget about yesterday. It was a chapter of miserable youth we were all destined to experience sometime. It's okay. You'll feel better when you see what we got for you today. My classmates were so supportive. Thanks. It's a live comedy show, right? Take a look. The kind of thing you'd want to watch on a big TV while your parents are out. As the two were grinning wide, their faces seemed weird. It's not quite what you'd think. I didn't understand what they had meant. The video they showed me displayed a lone woman. This doesn't seem like a stand-up show. As I kept comparing what they were showing me and the package they brought, I found myself only more perplexed. The woman on the screen had taken off her clothes. You serious? Surprise! The two flashed innocent smirks. It's just for you, dude. You didn't notice at the start, Toju? You never seen porn before? It's cool, it's cool. Some people bloom later than others. But in this world, there was air you could safely breathe, and air that was just plain toxic. Whoa. The woman on the screen had her mouth open wide. I heard the sounds of coddling flesh, the vulgar dripping of fluids. Not bad, huh? Enough to make a late bloomer blush. Huh? Told you. Minato? Come to me? My breathing picked up speed, and I felt a prickling pain between my eyes. The sky gleamed. No time for dinner. Alright, have fun eating! Get all your nom-noms. Nom-nom-nom-nom-nom-nom-nom. I just needed to pretend I was fine, like everything else around me. But an uncanny fever coiled around my body, like a vicious snake. Stop it. Stop it right now. Someone. Anyone. Is there anyone who can understand why I feel like this? Or is everyone in the damn world huffing rose-tinted toxins? Hey, Toju, you okay? I could feel it filling the room, the toxic vapors. I needed something to ventilate with. Mamiya, help me! Mamiya! I cowered and screamed. Minato. A dauntless, white-gloved hand was thrust out towards me. It felt as though I was being pulled by it now. I charged forward and opened up the double-glazed window of my room. Listen, Minato. Breathe deep. Breathe slow. I followed Mamiya's instructions, feeling the fresh air fill my lungs. I could breathe. I was okay. I was okay. Huh? Why'd you open the closet? Huh? I turned around after my classmate's voice had snapped me back into reality. You just ran there in a... Well, what's with that? I just felt a little sick, and... Feeling fabric against my hand, I looked down. I blinked. I was holding a woman's dress. What was this? Hadn't I opened my window? Oh, I think I get it. I was standing in the middle of my room, right in front of the closet. You're into that kind of thing, Toju? My classmates forced an awkward chuckle, trying to desperately read the room. Sorry, I guess. Is he trans? Oh! Is Minato gonna be a woman? Oh my god. That would be good. Like, I want him to have, like, a realization of why he feels this way. Oh, that would be so cool. Good morning, everyone. All eyes in the room were instantly glued to me the moment I walked in. Huh? Confused, I went to my desk. What I saw on it were a bunch of photos that made the very blood freeze in my veins. Huh? One picture showed me in a skimpy swimsuit. Another one had me pushing up my breasts in a sensual manner. There was even a photo with me spreading my legs wide apart. I have to get rid of them. Quickly. I tried tearing them off, but my hands were shaking too much. I tried scratching the transparent photo off with my nails, but they broke before they could reach. The class went on uninterrupted, with all other students remaining thoroughly indifferent to my desperate struggles. Then again, even if I did manage to get rid of the photos, there's no way I could actually pay attention to the teacher. Not after this. The very thought of having to sit in one place for a whole hour without seeing anything felt like borderline torture. Even in this very moment, there were people texting mean things about me. Others no doubt snickered as they watched me panic. They had completely rejected everything that made me who I was. Not like the others. It was all a dream. I could feel my heart jackhammering in my chest. Fattened beads of sweat trickled down my forehead. It's still 3 in the morning. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't be awake at a time like this. Feeling like the dream would continue, I couldn't bring myself to sleep. Even though it was December, I could hear the rain pattering against the window. I felt almost like someone was telling me I had nowhere to run. Oh. Checked my phone, and and noticed that yeah. I checked my phone and noticed that I missed a bunch of calls from Mori. I'm way too scared of being hurt anymore. While the rest of the world was fast asleep, I sat there in darkness, clutching my phone. I need a drink. The classmates were the same as ever. The fear spawned by my delusions wasn't real, but... Hey, Toju, after school's out. Sorry. Is it me or is he acting weird today? Oh, you didn't see the message yesterday? It was a pretty shocking sight to Tojo. I never had a bad encounter with him before. Kinda disappointed. The moment classes were over, I rushed to the bathroom. I wanted to be alone. It didn't matter where. I slipped into a toilet stall and waited for my breathing to even out. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. I've got to keep this up. I can't allow myself to cry. I mean, I'm a guy. When I relaxed, I slowly opened the door to the stall. Finding no one in the room, I heaved a sigh of genuine relief. Out loud! I ran cold water over my hands, which helped further soothe my nerves. This had long been a personal ritual of mine, for luck. Even now, I clung desperately to the idea that it meant something. My eyes met my reflections. The face was so tired that I didn't even look like myself. Turning off the tap, I let out a self-deriding chuckle, just as I was about to leave. You still haven't given up yet? I turned around, but saw no one else in the room with me. My forehead moistened with sweat as a familiar laugh rang out all around me. I attempted to flee, but... Oh shit, there he is. He's back. Back to ruin another person. Hey there, Minato. All of a sudden, my reflection leaned out of the mirror with a twisted smile. What? Why am I... You? Well, that's uncalled for. It's the other way around, Minato. You look like me. The strange being addressed me in a tone that sounded both masculine and feminine. Their voice filled my ears. You're putting yourself in a half-assed position as usual. Even after all that's happened. I felt like I was drowning in some strange membrane. I was scared. No matter how much I tried to scream and cry, the waves drowned everything out. I was scared. Terrified beyond words. You're a man. Stop it. Minato! Ryo? You okay? What do you mean? You were lying on the floor. Maybe it's amnemia? I only ate convenience store food for a while, so maybe it's a nutrition deficiency. Minato. By the way, is Midori doing good? Did she grow any taller? She did, a little bit. They say girls grow up fast. She might get a boyfriend before you know it. Come on, don't give me that face. Anyway, I gotta go now. See ya. Minato, hold on! Ryo. The roof had yet to dry up after yesterday's heavy rainfall. I felt my cardigan absorb some moisture as I leaned against the fence. I couldn't reveal it to anyone. I didn't want to reveal any more of myself to other people. I'd only end up getting hurt. Oh, my poor boy! My poor baby, no! My lips were trembling and had grown purple from the cold, but that didn't stop me from touching them to the metal railing. My brain could no longer process anything in this cold. I can't take this anymore. My shoulders felt heavy. The air was tortuously cold. And yet, I couldn't muster the strength to move away. I ended up coming all the way here without even realizing it. To this place I supposedly abhorred. The sound of the river felt almost deafening to my ears. It was no doubt the result of yesterday's rain. The river had carried all sorts of dirt and mud along with it. Even the water level had risen. I lived in the town where this river flowed. Minato, you yourself must have known this all along. They would not accept you as you truly are. I know. That's why I always try to play along. I let out a shout without realizing it. But MAMIYA showed no fear and came closer. The dirty river was flowing still. Do you fear that which has been fully blended? Oh, my poor boy! What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it about the river I hate, or... What do you think? Come on, stop that. I don't get all this complicated stuff. Do not avoid this. MAMIYA grabbed my shoulder to prevent me from escaping. In that case, what if you didn't have to what if you didn't have to be just a man? Straightforward words. This child had always been like this. But I'm a guy. From bottom to top. Oh, he is a little trans baby! She's a little trans baby! Oh, I love her! Well, I was born with this body. And what if you could stop being just a man, even though you have but one body? Well... people like that are fine by me. It sounds like a good future. It sounds like a good future, one I'm kind of jealous of. I'm not talking of the future, but the present. Give it 5 years or more, and it may be just like that. But it's not now. It's the Heisei era. There aren't people who can make such a distinction. You care so much about what others think. Does that also come from your body? Who knows? Silence continued for a while. Minato, you do not have to fear anything. I love you. And I guess this love is supposed to calm me down? I get it. I went crazy in your delusion I created. Love from a delusion that makes me feel empty. I am no delusion. Yes, you are. No, I am not. I love you, and I would do anything for your sake. Those words made the blood rush to my head. You love me? You'd do anything for me. You didn't even help me. Oh. Don't make me laugh. You've never done anything for me. You didn't help me once. Minato, try and fix this then. I took out the cassette tape. Let me listen to the song one more time. You can't do it, can you? And it's all because you're a convenient Very well. In exchange, promise to blend with me and become MAMIYA. Huh? What do you mean? Become you? There's no way I can! When it all blends together, he moved the conductor's baton. Something within the muddy stream began to move. It becomes indistinguishable. The walls of water met and canceled out the unpleasant sound. There was now order and command. Was this MAMIYA's power? To take things that were hard to understand and unacceptable to the masses, and elevate them to an art form? If you become one with us, the ever-approaching nightmare enveloped me as gently as cream. I tried taking a step back, but the fluid surrounding me made it impossible to move. I will fix the cassette tape. If everything stopped being so noisy, I would become one. If it can be without difference. If there's no need to compare. If I can become one sound among the masses, just as I am. I gripped the cassette tape harder. I want to become one. I realized I was crying. The frail, small hands covered in white gloves moved. He was holding a conductor's baton. I heard light tapping on the cassette tape. Beep beep, beep-a-doo. It's fixed. You're joking. If you think I am, then test it. I took a deep breath and put the tape in the recorder. Not fully convinced, I put the earphones in my... Fuck! I got a drink, sorry. Hold on. I had to mute real quick. I got a coughing fit. Alright, sorry about that. I had to take a drink. I had cat hair fall in my mouth. Love it when the cats are shedding. Not fully convinced, I put the earphones in my ears and pressed play. Huh? Huh? How? Wait, do we get to hear this? It's working. Mummy. My words were cut short. MAMIYA had pulled me into his embrace and began gently stroking my back. The movement of his hand was precious and rhythmic, like that of a metronome. And then it hit me. I had once known this gentle warmth. MAMIYA. The river continued to flow, being as noisy as ever. I'm here for you. Dark clouds hung heavy in the sky. You can rely on me. Minato. No noise could reach me. I felt as if me and MAMIYA alone were right in this world. My heart was full of heavy feelings. What finally rose from the depths of my throat was a sob. MAMIYA continued rhythmically stroking my back. I love you. From the recorder, I heard a silent song. It was a song I'd casually recorded with someone I loved dearly a long time ago. He was good at music and had created this one on the spot. Wait a minute, is Minato a trans guy or wants to be a girl? Because you hear a woman's voice. The boyish soprano was sometimes accompanied by the low voice of a man. Oh no, apparently it's supposed to be a guy as well. I wanted to hear this for so long. A cold winter's night, withered leaves falling behind the window. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the song? Like, this is beautiful. I am enjoying this game has incredible art, incredible music. Like, holy shit. I'm in love. We stood on the sofa and sang into this familiar recorder. I wasn't that good at singing, so I was a bit bashful about it. But it still made me happy. I had fun. The boy's voice coming from the earphones actually sounded a lot better than I had remembered. I began mouthing the words alongside him. I could sing it all. Even after all these years, the lyrics had remained fresh in my mind. He was responsible for the chorus in the middle. That gentle, low voice I'd imagined time and time again in my mind. I love how it turned slightly higher pitched whenever he sang. Just from the music alone, I could tell our eyes had met. This was the single most important thing in my life, something I would treasure till the day I died. Thank you, MAMIYA. Thank you so much. Like I said, I am always with you. I will always be your ally. Standing in the middle of the bridge, we were locked in a tight embrace. After that, I ended up replaying the song more times than I could count. Calm down. Calm down. Beep, 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 ba-doo. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. As soon as it ended, I rewound the tape and played it again from the beginning. That magical cassette tape held my undivided attention. I was completely enraptured. I knew that if I stopped paying attention to it, I wouldn't be able to hold it together. Aw, you're going home already? Midori turned away from the 5 o'clock children's program to give me a brief look. On TV, a group of cheerful cartoon characters were singing a song. The memory of watching something similar during my childhood filled me with an odd sense of relief. I'm sorry, Midori. You should at least stay for dinner. I do appreciate the sentiment, and it's definitely hard to say no to your cooking. But I actually have something planned, so... Oh, I see. See you later, Minato! You can come over whenever you feel like it. Thanks, Rio, and Midori, too. He looked so happy. Yeah, the smile suits him way better anyways. It makes me happy when he's happy. Me too, Midori. I'm back, Mamiya! Welcome home, Minato. Give me just a moment. I'll fix something up for dinner right away. You literally just stepped through the door. At least take the time to catch your breath. No way! I want you to try my cooking as soon as possible. Beep beep. I kept my earphones on when I walked into the classroom. It made me indifferent to everyone's looks. I could focus on the music and nothing else. Mamiya was protecting me. The cassette tape felt oddly warm to the touch. Hey! Take those damn things out, huh? Come with me. You can have this. Mori gave me some warm cocoa. He kept one eye on me while gulping down his coffee. The hell happened to you, man? Come on, talk to me. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not blaming you for anything. Can I drink this cocoa? Sure. Cutting into Mori's sentence, I drew the cup of warm hot chocolate to my lips. This taste was difficult to tell. As I slowly looked to the side, my gaze met his. He widened his eyes, but waited for me to speak first. Mori, I'd like to ask you for a favor. He actually smiled for once, as if he was trying his best to be considerate. Averting my gaze, I went on in a low voice. Introduce me to some girls. Oh, sure, no problem. Is that all? Relax, it'll go easy, especially for you. I know a babe or two that'll kill for... That's not what I meant. I want a girl who'd become sex friends with me. You said earlier that you knew a girl that was into guys like me? Hold up a second, Tojo. I mean, we just be fooling around, you know? Everyone does it these days. Sorry, man. I can't do that. Why? Because you're acting weird. What's so weird about me? The rise of my voice startled a few nearby pigeons. The sound of their flapping wings as they fled interrupted us for a few moments. I can do it, so... Oh, this poor boy! I feel so bad. I want to have sex, Tojo. I can do it. I won't puke. Calm down, man. I've got to prove it. I mean, I'm a guy. I can do it. I hung my head. My legs, they finally gave out, sending me to my knees. Mori didn't say a thing. I could suddenly feel something cold against the back of my neck. It had begun to snow. The gentle, falling snowflakes draped our surroundings in a thin layer of white. You'll regret it. Mori's voice descended upon me, along with the snow. It sounded hoarse, almost like he was angry, or about to cry. I don't care. I need this. The falling snow enveloped me. What was I trying to prove here? And to whom? What on earth was I fighting against? My entire body, it was a mess. I could barely recognize myself. It made me wish that everything had ended on that snowy day. Things would have been easier that way. Oh, I think he's supposed to be having sex. Whoops. Ever since then, I had cut off all contact with Mori. I stopped answering his calls and even blocked him on my phone. It'd be yet another day of my parents not coming home from work. I hauled myself up in my room, shut the curtains, and listened to the cassette tape. It was all I did. The water came to a boil. Whoosh. Its low rumble reminded me of the sound of an earthquake. Oh, or that river that I so despised. I kept punching the wall, over and over and over again. My lips had long since lost all color from the amount of times I bit into them. How dare you take my glasses? I'm punching a wall right now. You sure are good at noticing the things around you, aren't you? Hell, why are you all so blind to it? I'm not perceptive. It's the world that's too much of a mess. You don't have to be sensitive to want to run away from here. This poor guy. Aww. The hardness of the floor. What lay in the depths of the antline's nest. The smell of dead fish. A place where my heart could feel at peace. I felt sleepy. Nothing had changed. I couldn't remember my mother's scent or my dad's height anymore. Hey, I did it. I finally did it, Mamiya. This should be enough, right? Listen to me, jeez. I kept repeating it. I muttered it to myself, almost like in state of delirium, as if nothing had happened. I knew I would fall apart otherwise, and I would no longer be able to maintain this delicate balance. I couldn't protect that simple, mundane love. I couldn't protect myself. Mamiya, tell me, what would you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation starter. Nothing more than pointless small talk. Most would eat their favorite food, all the things they had ever wanted, or spend a usual day with their families. It was only meant to make you realize what truly mattered in life, to make you appreciate your day just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. The music continued to play, like a flowing river. I felt like happiness had slipped through my fingers. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. Mamiya. Yes? Are you there? I am. You really did stay by my side until the very end. You supported me, and no one else did. Just like you promised. Are you done? Just a little more. I want to listen to it just for a while longer. I filled up the bathtub while the song continued to play. I started humming it by instinct. I kept on repeating it over and over again. It was a tiny, delicate thing I tried to desperately protect. Yet, having broken away from even that, my soul now lingered in a limbo with nowhere to go. The tape continued to play its joyful melody, from a time when you still couldn't tell if it was a boy or a girl. I wanted to meet that old self of mine one last time, and once I did, I'd feel content. Or they're non-binary. Minato could be non-binary. I love that. Thank you, Mamiya. I'm satisfied. I was buoyant. No! I was boy enough, wasn't I? You were. You became what you had always wanted to be. I did. It's all fine then. Let us go now, Minato. To the infinite trilogism where Mamiya awaits. And so, with no one around to pay me even the slightest bit of attention, the river continued to flow, uninterrupted, like it had done every single day. Oh, did he jump in the river? Oh no, he's gonna drown himself. Oh. Inside the dimly lit bathroom, Tojo Minato's face looked beyond peaceful. Yet in sharp contrast with his expression, the blood gushing from his oh, he killed himself. No! Oh, my poor baby! Ugh. I picked up the cassette tape by the bathtub and put on the earphones. After rewinding the tape until it clicked, I finally pressed the play button. Ugh. What I heard was a distorted mess of noise, hardly even deserving to be called a song. Tojo Minato, why? You weren't supposed to die. Once more. Go to the church again. I won't give up. So no matter what they die, we have finished every route. And now we have the outro. Let's play the outro real quick. As I continued standing in place, I was soon left all alone. I silently approached the coffin. As my hand gingerly touched the lid, I heard the door behind me open. Huh? I'm pretty sure the funeral's already ended. Oh, I just want to see Natsumi's face one last time. Ugh. His seemingly unfamiliar voice made me squint. My fist trembled with rage. Who are you? I deeply cherished those four and wanted them to be happy. They should have never met fates like that. And yet, everything went to hell because of MAMIYA. Huh? I turned around. What are you? The man smiled in lieu of an answer, pulling all my heart and soul into it. I shouted at the man, standing near the entrance as loudly as I could. I'll ask again. Come on, answer me. What the hell are you? Ever so slowly, the man before me parted his lips to speak. MAMIYA. And that is the end of episode 1. Yeah, it ends with everyone literally dying. Don't bonk me. Also, for those that were here in the beginning of the stream, yes, you did see this cutscene already. Oh, I'm gonna turn it down. But yeah, those that were here in the beginning of the stream, you've seen this already because I accidentally did it. Whoops. Can I skip this? Like, I can skip this. It's really loud. So we're actually gonna skip it because I'll save them. I'll save all those who came to my funeral, no matter what. I'm expecting great things. Natsumi. And that's when we all get revealed that we're actually Natsumi. Look at that title. So if I click restart, we have episode 2, Downfall. There are 3 episodes. So yeah, episode 1 was Fall Down, where we're introduced to everyone. Episode 2, I'm assuming this episode revolves around the blonde guy. That's all I can think about. Its whole thing is him, and he's going back and trying to fix everything. But I feel like things are gonna get worse. And then there's episode 3, where I don't even know what's gonna happen there. But look, oh, you can even see him in the background. Wait. Oh, it's based on where I put my mouse, or if I move my mouse. Hold on, what if I don't move my mouse? No, it just flickers no matter what. Alright, with that being said, thank you all for joining stream today. Oh my god, it has been 6 hours. Holy shit. Or well, 5 hours. But with that, I think we're gonna end it here. Don't leave just yet. We are gonna go raid. Let's go find a victim to raid. Who is live that we can, torture with our happiness? Let's see here. Blacksmith. Ooh, but Kevin's also playing. Ooh, let's go raid Blacksmith. Blacksmith is playing Baldur's Gate 3 with a bunch of hooligans, I'm assuming. Or he's by himself, I don't know. So we're gonna go raid him. If I could spell it right. I never spelled the name right. There we go. Blacksmith. Start raid. Oh yeah, he's playing with Broken Wiener, Luna, or no, not Luna, sorry. He's playing with Broken Wiener, Rena Dean raid, and Nerdy Potato. All lovely people. Go give them a shout out. But until next time, I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.